G'day everyone, welcome in, welcome back. Happy Saturday to you all. Welcome and cheers. Happy Saturday everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I'm definitely muted. No, I'm not muted. Good, more good. I'm having a pretty good day. It's been pretty chill here over in the Vomakith den. I guess the Numbat den. There we go, because I got some Numbats just behind here. That's actually a Quoll right there. And then up above that is a Numbat. And then I've got another Numbat hidden around in there somewhere. Right there's a Quokka. And oh no, that's the Numbat there. And then that's a Dingo. So yeah, and then that was a whale shark. But yes, the Numbat den, things going pretty well. It's been pretty chill. Been working on a new script and I'm actually really excited for it. It's going pretty damn well, I think. It's a definite improvement of what I've done in the past. It fleshes things out. It shows that I've put a little bit more effort into testing different things, part of the game. I was on a test server a little bit today, mucking around with that. Jumped on here, started trying out different things, trying out new things, and realizing, okay, things are getting pretty well set up as far as Palworld is concerned. Well, I did a little bit of work around the base today. A little bit of work. So over here, obviously, this is where I've been doing all my cooking. A little bit crammed, a little bit how you going. I mean, my base is pretty simple, pretty easy. I'm going to turn around and say easy on the eyes compared to some bases. Depends how many powers you have. If you've got any more powers than this, then you're probably going to want another floor. I've got 15 powers running at this base. It doesn't even look like 15 powers because, to be honest, half of them are bees. And they're all sleeping at the moment because they have nocturnal. I've had 4 cooking stations. I've upgraded. I've done a huge upgrade to my cooking because my cooking is going to go crazy today, and that is over here. We've got a new cooking station set up. Have a look at how many cooking stations there are. I haven't even counted how many I've got yet. Let's have a look. We've got, starting from the left, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 20. We've got 20 right there. 10 rows, 20 stacked. Nice and fairly neat. Not perfectly. If I was going to make that perfect, those legs will be sitting right on top of each other. But that's exactly what I expect to see. Whenever I go to a restaurant, I want to see this sort of setup. It's not a restaurant unless it's got this, you know. And in a nice straight line, going down. It's good. I'm happy with it. I was happy with this when I built it. And now that's when my Yomatite ingots should all go. Eventually I might do something similar. I might come down the line here with the refineries. That way I can get rid of all these Yomatite over here. Like they can vamoose. And then it won't be a problem anymore. But that's what we've been working on today. But tonight, we're going to get into the fun stuff. We're finally going to start doing some major raids. So, before I go into that, I'm going to go tell you all, come join my Discord. Come join the Numbat community. Any of you who are on YouTube, sitting there going, you know what, this is the first time checking out Vomakith. Come join us over on Discord. Obviously, you get notifications whenever I go live, playing Palworld. As per usual, Palworlds are primary form of content. Occasionally, I will jump ship and I'll try out different games, but Palworld is my main thing. I'm trying to stick to it, trying to commit to it, and then over time, we'll branch out. But now, this is what we're doing. So you'll come in, you'll come join, you'll be like in the new members, we'll greet you, we'll say hello. Feel free to wave, you don't have to, you don't want, that's fine with me. Like, come for the guides. Alright, I've got an announcement section. This is where you get all your announcements when it comes to Palworld. Whenever Pocket Pair releases a new announcement, that pops up. Occasionally, I'll let you know what's going on. You know, like live stream schedules and stuff. That changed recently on the 10th. You got our chats, then you got the links and the guides. So here is where you're gonna find databases you can go into, links to databases. You're gonna find little I'm gonna say photos that I've created that you can go off when it comes to, say, you're crafting a storage base. This is the kind of sort of setup I have. It has altered slightly because I've managed to get rid of a couple of beer guards. I didn't need so many of them. It has slightly altered, but that's where you catch up with me on live stream. You can put Astagon in there, but instead I put it in the breeding base. So that's one, and then obviously you've got like examples of teams you want to use, you know. Some of this has changed, but some of this is still in date and fully 100%. You know, pretty much every pal's got nocturnal. You're gonna find stuff like this in here. Some of these are to do with your cake farm, and instead of watching a video, you just go look at this and you go, oh yeah, if you have an understanding and you know what it's on about, or you've watched my cake farm video, you'll know exactly what this is about. And you'll be able to see this and go, oh yeah, you go purchase everything here, and then obviously you get your honey from your bees, and you get your Untied ends up turning that into weed. If you understand that, if that's clear for you, is awesome. This one might be a bit more of a mess. This is your Power Sphere farm. But then you've got obviously compare stats. You've got what's no longer a thing anymore. Kind of, no, it is a thing, but it's not 100% because things have changed and they did get buffed, the Moozerine and the Chickpea. Nice little base design somebody made, as well as a few other things that have been introduced. Powderpedia is amazing. Anyway, I brought in a new one, a new page today, just like 15 minutes ago, probably sooner than that, like half an hour ago. I've started adding all my mods into here. So if anyone wants to know what sort of mods I use, not all of them show up in like nice little picture form like they do here. Not all of them. I've got about 8 mods here that I use for my main playthrough. You can come find it all there. But let's get back into the game. Let's get back to what you're all here for, Palworld. We're not all here to watch Vom talk about all his mods that he loves to use. I love using my mods. I love my mods. My mods are amazing. Alright, so I'm going to go through my eggs to begin with, because I need to stay on top of that. I'm not going to progress if I don't stay on top of my eggs. Like, that's at the end of the day, like, endgame progression, that's your endgame progression is breeding. You know, keeping the stats flowing. We're getting pretty close with our Anubis. Now we just need to build up the amount of Anubis we have. This one I was leveling earlier, only because, well, I was trying to level up my main, as well as a few other powers like I said. Not lightly. Lightly in our head because I was making medicine. So we're going to keep going. We're going to start with that, and then we're going to move into our first raid. Now, our raid, we're going to be using Anubis. Oh, no, not Anubis, sorry. Astagon and Blasament. If you've seen our raids in the past, that's what we've used previously. It's effective. It gets the regular Bellanoir out the way. And obviously, you need to farm regular Bellanoir to be able to get slabs for Bellanoir Libra. You can't just get Bellanoir Libra slabs. You can't just do that. You gotta work your way up. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. I'm like, well, I might as well start farming that, and I'll also get some IV fruit, which I'm going to need for this new way I'm doing Anubis. It's a new method I'm using, so I'm like, well, I might as well start doing that. We'll also look into food that we need to craft, or that we should use, what would be ideal for endgame boss farms. And we're going to get into that later. For now, let's get into our eggs. Anyway, how's everyone's Saturday been? What you all been up to today? I'm trying to get used to these glasses. I've been taking them on and off, trying to figure out, is it making my eyesight better? Because it's not like it was blurry at all. It was more just, I was suffering from eye strain, and I'm hoping it's helped now. I don't know. I like to think it does, but I don't know, it was a lot of money. It was a lot of money to be spent on these glasses, I can tell you that now. And other than that, it's mostly just job hunting. Nothing happens on a Saturday or Sunday. I have to wait for the week for that to really kick back into gear. But yeah, we're doing pretty well with our Anubis so far. Like, look, at the end of the day, we realized we came to the conclusion last stream, IVs, don't even worry about IVs. Like, if I can defeat these bosses without worrying about IVs too much, that's just going to be the overall consensus. Like, IVs are unsync to show off. It's like, look how much time I've put into the game. At the end of the day, you're going to be farming up fruit anyway. If you're going into the end game, if you're sticking with the end game till the end, you're going to be farming up fruit anyway from the raids and stuff. That's what you spend it all on, is your raid pals. You get them up to 90 IVs and you're done. Like, there's no more of this, oh no, we're gonna get it perfect, Vom, come on, no, come on, man, just get it perfect. Like, Vom's had enough of that. This isn't other people telling me this. This isn't me telling myself this. I've got to make it perfect, you know? And I'm like, no, you don't need to make it perfect, not at all. So, working on that. Obviously, man, these mods, I actually forgot, like, I was taking this for granted, this mod. This mod configuration I've got going on. I was seriously taking it for granted. Like, I remember when I first downloaded it, and I was like, this is amazing. And I was showing you all on stream, going, oh my god. At first it started off with, oh, you don't have to hold F anymore. And I was like, oh, this is so nice. And then it went, oh yeah, let's get rid of everything and just make this super fast. And we did. And I'm like, oh my god. So at this point, I feel like most of our Anubis have got the passives we're after. So what will happen is with these Anubis, if I collect enough, and I have made some more breeding pairs, replace some breeding pairs. I probably need to get rid of those Frostallion Nox that are there. I will be moving some Frostallion Nox over to the other base. Yesterday we ended up dismantling a part of the mining base. So maybe between raids, we'll go do that, mix it up a little bit, throw in a couple of Frostallion Nox there. I was going to throw something else in there, but I don't think it's going to happen anymore. Yeah, so we've got a lot of things going on in the works at the moment. We're not going too crazy at the moment with like uber powers, but we're getting there. Slow and steady wins the race at the end of the day, and it keeps us here as well, because at the end of the day, like, I finished last night's stream, and instead of going to bed like I thought I would have, I ended up playing Borderlands 2 until the middle of the night. I was like, oh my god. But for me, it was like, I was sitting there playing it going, okay, this finish, this get to the end so we can up the difficulty. It was hard. The end was really hard. The last two maps, I didn't spend a lot of time on. I was just trying to blitz it, so then I could get into the higher difficulty, because I was like, I don't want to be level 30 anymore. I want to grind really good gear. You know, I don't want to sit here on level 30 forever, because I was like, oh, this is dragging out now. This is getting ridiculous. So I'm like, all right, I know what I'm going to do next time. I'm going to go do all the quests that are good to do. And I was a little bit disappointed in myself that I was sitting there grinding gear when I didn't need to. Like, realistically, you shouldn't be grinding gear until you're at endgame. And I was like, oh. And so I really hurt myself, because of some really good weapons that I should have kept. But yeah, I've been watching these, and like, man, 8 dark arrows. Ugh. Not good. I haven't been getting very many of these that are actually good. I have been getting some good earth ones pop up here and there, but there hasn't been very many good skill fruit that I've been getting of late. So I've been a little bit disappointed. Just a little bit. Alright, what are these guys doing? Might wanna deal with them. Right, as long as I don't have... Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna deal with these guys just quickly. To the best of my ability. Alright, Nubis, you got the rest. Oh, what's going on there? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Alright, we'll go through our Anubis that I've just hatched. So now all we're looking for is things like this, where we've got Holy Burst. I still want to keep an eye out for the IVs, because if I do get good IVs, I'll throw them in. Like, I'm not going to hold off on good IVs. IVs still important. Cool, he took them out. Excellent. Yeah, so IVs are still important. Obviously, look, 12 IV points, nah, it's terrible, but use what you got. Use what you got at the end of the day. And as I said, like IVs, I'm going to attempt to do this without worrying too much about IVs because it's just getting insane. And I'm not going to turn around and say, oh yeah, this is the best way of doing it. I'm just going to turn around and say, no, I don't have time for this anymore. Like, it's either IVs or it's abilities, the active skills. It's one of the two. And I'm choosing, oh my God. I'm choosing for moments like that to happen. Check that out. Oh my God. I've got another perfect one right here, which is female. Ooh, look at that. This is my second perfect Anubis. Perfect. Serenity, Legend, Impatient, Musclehead, Holy Burst, and triple 100 IVs. Oh my God. Yum. I'll eat that for breakfast. Thank you very much. Oh, yes. It's got Holy Burst too. Yum. I can start breeding that immediately with this other Anubis that I had in my inventory that I was breeding up, that I was leveling. Yum. I mean, I just realized because I've been leveling it, there's also a chance every other ability under the sun, I shouldn't have leveled it. Should have left it at level 1 and done them all at once. Oops. Whoopsies. I could always level it with this one here. I might do that. I might do that because that would have been bad. That'd been very bad. Very, very bad. Because it's like you've got a 50-50 chance of passing on Holy Burst. The last thing you want to do is pass on things you don't want. Okay, so next row. No Holy Burst. No Holy Burst. Like some of these are like they got the right passives. It's just you just miss out on Holy Burst like every single time. It's always Holy Burst that you're missing. You find the passives and you're like, oh no Holy Burst, but that's got Holy Burst. That one's good. That one's good to use. And then what I'll do then, like once I've collected them, because you don't need that many more. I don't need that many more. Like all these have Holy Burst and they have the passives. All I'm looking for now is just enough for 15. Once I've got 15, this whole thing comes to an end. Like it stops. Just full stop, done. What I'll do is I'll put them all away and I'll use them to breed the next line of pals. Ooh. Is that it? Impatient, Serenity, Legend, Musclehead. Yes, the IVs are terrible. Like, look at that IV. 97, 1 defense. That's something I'd probably look at replacing if I could. 1 defense is insanely bad. Like, that is almost at the point where you're like, no, do not accept that trash. That trash goes in the bin, breed another. I'd even say, like, just to be safe, I'd say 50 IVs. Because at the end of the day, it's quantity over quality. All right, so all these Anubis, I think it's done with the Anubis. Anyway, even if I do have that 1 IV, like some of these do have their 100s, some of these have the triple 100s, which is great. But yeah, that makes 15. That makes actually more than 15. So I can get rid of that one if I really need to. We've got 34 here. At the end of the day, I could always just breed it out. Like that one's got a 12, you know, like, and I'm still breeding it. So what I'll do, because I'm happy with all these Anubis, they've all got Holy Burst on them. Like, hey, we finished our Anubis, finally. The Anubis are done. It just took us a long time. A very long time to get there. But yeah, that's 15 Anubis right there. Now, what I'm going to do is we're going to seek out Yomantide Jignus. Jignus is what all the cool kids are saying. So I'm just going to bring up... I'm going to bring up this one. And as per usual, I'll bring you over to my breeding calculator. Breeding calculator, breeding tree. I like to look at this. Okay, so no, not that. Jormuntide, Ignis, Gignus. So that's going to require a Jormuntide and a Blaze Howl. That's cool. Can I please... Please? What's going on? Yeah, because it should have worked like that. Alright. Jormuntide. Oh, okay, that's a little bit bugged. That's just a little bit bugged. Sure. Oh, now it's working. Okay, it's because I cancelled one. That's so weird. Alright, so we got Blaze Howl. We can do Digtoise and Anubis. That's cool. Or we can do Suzaku. Ooh, Shadowbeak and Anubis. Could do that. Because I know I've got good Shadowbeak. I've got 100 IVs Shadowbeak. However, everything else doesn't have it. See, this is the beauty of Anubis. This is why I was going Anubis. Like, I could go Suzaku or I could go Shadowbeak. I know I've got the two. So we'll go back over and... What the hell? Oh no. Well, that's gonna get muted. Is that straight up copyright? I do apologize, YouTube. That's straight up copyright right there. Without a doubt, that's you can't deny that. All right, so what we'll do is I'm gonna take these Frost Knocks out. I'm gonna take them out because I want to use this for my Anubis, right? All those Anubis I have, I could probably go through and star them. I won't do it right now because I'm like, let's just worry about getting the breeding going first. So we're gonna go do a Jormuntide, right? So we'll go Shadowbeaks. Yep. The problem is with that Shadowbeak, it's got an Aqua Burst on there. However, it's also got Air Cannon, so it's pretty much a 50-50. Oh, it's a 25% chance of getting what we want. As far as the ability goes. It kind of sucks. But we got no choice, because they've all got something different. Great. Okay. So we got female here. Male there. Male. See, what I do is I organize it into male, female, male, female, male, female. It's easier for me to keep track later. Okay, so I can do that. No, that's male, female. That goes there. Okay. So then I go back to my Anubis. And obviously we had these Anubis breeding earlier, so they're all sweet. Female, so that's male, female. We need another female, so this one here. This one here is also a female, so I'll put that there because I know that's got 100 IVs. The only thing we're trying to breed over at this point is Holy Burst. That's it. Everything else is the same. So we should get some good Jormuntide. Like really good Jormuntide out of this. And then we just need another male. What I'll do is I'll assign them all to start breeding now. Get them going. Keep them from getting leveled in any way. Because the last thing we want is for them to get leveled. They for some reason, they don't get any levels inside the breeding pen. And it only takes like 25 XP just to get one level. And then you're like, fuck. So we'll quickly go through the Anubis. And all I'm looking at is the IV. So I've got a male with, all I need is a male with a double. So now I've got no more triple hundreds. Which I don't have. Okay. Female double, male with a double. Alright, cool. And we've got a triple 100. Anubis. Alright, and then we'll head over to our Suzaku. Pretty sure I had a perfect Suzaku. I do know I have another Shadowbeak. But that's a problem because that one might be perfect. It's 100% ideal. The only issue with that Shadowbeak is its level. It's level 52. It's going to have so many moves to it. It's insane. So, yeah. So, Suzaku. Do we have a Suzaku here? I thought I had a Suzaku, but I don't. All right. So, we don't have a Suzaku. That's unfortunate. What I'm going to have to do instead then, this is what most of you have to do if you don't have all this already. You get blank Suzaku. You just get blank powers and you go, all right, unless it's got something like this, where it's Serenity Impatient, but even then it's at level 45. Realistically, you'd want a level 1 Suzaku. It's not ideal, but it's going to get us to where we want to be a little bit quicker. And then from there, we're just breeding Yomatide together until we get what we want. These will have a better chance of giving us what we want compared to these Suzaku. But at least we haven't got passives getting in the way. Like this passives getting in the way. They'll 45, they'll 40, 41. I'm not sure how many moves they got. They got 6 moves in total. 6. I'm just gonna have a look at this one because it actually has passives that we want to keep, and that's 6 as well. So I might as well throw this one here, put that back, and that just gets rid of a little bit of the RNG. Also, I'll look at the IVs. 95, 87, 25. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think this one's better anyway. Cool. And now I head over to Anubis. Same thing again. Throw the male over here. And that male's not too bad. It's got 197. Like, I'm not sure if I've got any better than that. It's more like just keeping things in the green at this point. And then we just need a female. Female. I need a female. Again, keeping things in the green. I mean, that's mostly in the green. It misses out on 100, but it keeps everything pretty much in the green. You're pretty much... Oh, no, this one's going to have more IVs. This one is the superior one. It has more IVs in total. Which, I mean, you're just trying to keep things green, really. It is a shame that some of these Anubis aren't exactly perfect, but I do want to I do want to work on this guide and to see if it's actually how effective it is. But that should be the start of Yomatide. So what I can do now, like I've got all these Anubis here, which are fully condensed. I have a couple of choices, right? I'm gonna have to get rid of all those Anubis that are already there. What I'll do first though is I'll get an Anubis who is already starting to condense. I don't like leaving things half done. I might as well fully condense it. Go through, condense all these Anubis down. G'day, Light. How are you doing, mate? I'm pretty good, thanks. How are you feeling today? I am super. Thanks for asking. I'm super. Thanks for asking. But yeah, our Anubis are pretty much done. We're working on Yomatide now. So exciting times ahead of us. Cause like I just went now stuff IVs. I'm like I'm almost ignoring IVs at this point. Almost. Not completely ignoring them. I do look for them, but at the same time, I'm not gonna get hung up over them anymore. Like I've got one that has like literally like under 10 IVs in one of the stats, and I'm sitting there going, look, it's not great, but at the end of the day, if I've got a problem with it, I will fix it. But for now, who cares? Let's just get the powers done. Let's get them going. Let's get the leveling going. Let's get what we need going. I did actually hatch another perfect Anubis earlier. I locked it in. So this one here, it was another female. If it was male, it would have been perfect. I could have had a male and female that were absolutely perfect. It'd been great. So now I'm breeding Anubis with Shadowbeak, which Shadowbeak's already almost perfect. Which is great because at least I've got, say, this Anubis here, everything I want, except for this Shadowbeak has everything I want except for the abilities. So there's like a 25% chance of moving Holy Burst over, but everything else has a pretty good chance of being inherited. It's where the Anubis and these Suzaku, where things get a little bit hairy because they're level 40 Suzaku, while the Shadow Beaks are all like level 1. Yeah, you beaut. Yeah, so we're getting there. So that will make Yawmontide, and then immediately I'll breed up a handful of Yawmontide. I don't think I'm going to go with the full 15. I'll probably just go with enough where I can start moving on to Gignus. Just enough to move on to Gignus. I don't think I'm going to go too crazy on it. I can always come back and do it later. You know, it's always easier to come back because I could always use Gignus to breed down to Yawmontide. That's not a problem. Thank you. Thank you. Gignus is the goal. Absolutely. Gignus is the goal. Not a goal, the goal. Alright. So what's going to hurt me now? It kind of hurts me a little bit. All these Anubis I have here. These have the 100, but they don't have Holy Burst. I'm going to get rid of them all. And oh, it hurts me because it puts so much work into it. It hurts me. What I'll do first, though, before I do anything dramatic like that, all the Anubis that I was condensing just for the sake of it, I'll get rid of them first. So, like, see, that one's perfect. That one wasn't. See, that one's just random. If that would hurt, yeah, it hurts a lot. But look, at the end of the day, like, that's why I tell everyone now, if you're going to do triple hundreds, at the very least, like, if you're at least going to do the perfect passives, very least get the active skill. There's no point in not getting a good active skill. Like, get a top tier active skill. It doesn't have to be perfect, but get an active skill that isn't able to be, that needs to be bred on. You can't just get it from a skill tree. A skill fruit. Because like skill fruit, yeah, okay, there's actually some skill fruit I'm still struggling to collect. There's one in particular I'm struggling to collect, but then there's others that, and like at the end of the day, if you don't like the skill, the active skill, you can always get rid of it later. It's not hard to get rid of. It's not like it's a passive. Passives are much more difficult to remove later. Hold on, I think I got rid of something I shouldn't have. Uh-oh. Wait, I don't know. That I'll get rid of. Yeah, because I think I've already got my perfect Anubis. Yeah, I've already got the male and female of that already. Yeah, already done. That is, I might have it here. It's just not dropping, that's all. That dragon one, that laser, like that one is like far and few between. I mean, it's a Sakurajima one. It doesn't surprise me, you know, like they're gonna make their newest fruit super rare. I killed a lucky Mimog by accident. I did the same thing, Almighty. I did exactly the same thing as you, don't worry, it sucks. You're like, oh, lucky Mimog, that is rare as. And then it's like, oh no. I did it once and I've stopped hunting Mimog, so it's no longer a problem anymore. Yeah, Beam Slicer, that's it, yeah, Beam Slicer. I've got like 3 Beam Slicers. Where are they? Not there, it's in this one here. I've got 3 Beam Slicers. Like, that's the one I'm after. That is the ability I'm after. I do care about a few of the other ones, but less. The only other one I really care about is... that's normal abilities. I mean, you already know which one it is. Is it Seed Mine, I think it was? Yeah, Seed Mine. I mean... oh, okay, I got 4 of them. But that doesn't faze me as much. Oh man. Blast Cannon. No, not really. Not Blast Cannon. But I'm not gonna say it's bad, but yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, but there you go. So yeah, that's... I don't know, I didn't think much of Blast Mine. I think it's just because it's not really widely talked about. It probably is, and it's just gone over my head. Sorry, me. What else? I think that's it when it comes to all the Anubis. There was one I was holding on to for whatever reason. I don't remember which one that was. I could probably get rid of that one though. That's not part of the raid crew, but I don't know. What I might do... No, don't hoard. Don't hoard, Vom. You're hoarding. Vom, you're hoarding again. I've got a bad habit of hoarding. I've got a very bad habit of hoarding. So get rid of them. You've got improvements. It might not be triple hundreds, but if you want triple hundreds in the future, go do it in the future. Right now, it's going to take you a very long time to get to that point. And if I'm going to do triple hundreds, I might as well go do it with a I might as well go do it like a Jignus, like something that's actually going to be really, really good. I got 59 beam slices. Trade me your legendary schematics for them. Which legendary schematic do you want? Because I know which one I won't be giving you. I know a few that I won't be giving you, and like almost everything on this page. I'll give you a copy of my single shot rifle, but you're not getting the multi-guided, and you're not getting the grenade launcher. I'll give you the single guided, the regular guided missile launcher. How's that? I'm more than happy to give that one to you. Even laser rifle. I got 2 laser rifles. I'll give them to you. Rocket launcher I can't do. I'm actually surprised that one. Pump action. I mean, I got 13 the assault rifles. How many do you want? Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can buy a seed mine. When you say it, I'm like, no, I think you actually can. Right. Actually, I'm gonna... A few of these I will keep. So like this Anubis here, I'll probably will hang on to, only because it's got Stone Blast and nothing else. I mean, say a new ability comes into the game. Like, having Stone Blast and nothing else isn't a bad thing. Like, just having 1 male, 1 female. You know, like, that's it. 1 male, 1 female. I'll keep them locked. 1 male, 1 female. Keep it locked. Everything else, I will get rid of. I don't even need that many Anubis either. Like, it's only to fill up space for what's already in my battle box. Let's aim for the ones that have abilities first. Like random, like Ignis Blast. Like, come on, mate. Air Cannon. We'll start by getting rid of all them, and then I can figure out what I'm going to do afterwards. Oh, that's... I know, that's the Vanguard. Wait, what? Oh, right, that... Yeah, nah. Yeah, it's got Holy Burst. I was at 49. Yeah, Defs. I keep 100 with Legend on it for breeding if that's an active skill too. Yeah, if I can do... I used to have just nothing but Legend. Don't know what happened to him. Happens all the time. Happens all the time. I just end up with stuff and then next minute I don't have it. That's because I get rid of it. Like, oopsies. Don't have it anymore. Okay, get rid of that. What the fuck? There's a lot of clicks going on here. It's like this is a max power. Watch out. If this is a max power, you better... Ugh. It feels so weird doing this. Oh my god. I have to keep an eye on these bosses because just in case one of them was actually good, but they're not. This one. No. And yes. Yeah, look, 1 IV to defense. That's just nuts. If it was no 0 IVs, I'd be like, that's OP. 0 IVs is OP now. Bombs just said it here. If you ever want an OP power, 0 IVs. Trust me. Hold my beer. Legend, Serenity, Musclehead. I think that's the one I was going to keep, just in case there was something to pass it on to. Keep that. Get rid of that. Well, they're both male, so I might as well get rid of one of them. Nothing but Serenity. I will get rid of that. We don't need Serenity. nothing but musclehead, because I used to keep nothing but musclehead. But yeah, I think I swear I had something that had like triple hundreds. Besides Holy Burst, any other skills worth breeding over? Not really, because you can only breed on one skill at a time, and Holy Burst is kind of just the uniform. This is good on everything. Like, if you can breed Holy Burst, you breed nothing but Holy Burst, so it's like, it's kind of where the game sits at the moment. Yeah, see, like, triple hundred, oh, this is the one, triple hundred, Musclehead, Legend, Serenity. I was keeping that one with, yeah, that was the one I was keeping. I can get rid of that. Because this one's female as well, there's no point keeping it. Nothing but Vanguard, get rid of that. Yeah, I can get rid of that one. I'll keep the Swift Nimble Runner. I actually put time into that at one point. Because I used to use that as my old mining Anubis, believe it or not. Because I used to have him run around the base, mining the ore nodes. Serenity, Legend, Impatient with the Holy Burst. No, because it was nah, get rid of that. Worth keeping. What's going on with the music? I feel like the music stopped. Did it? No, it's still going. It's just the end of the song. And get rid of that. I'll hold on to that. I'll hold on to that one. That one's a weird one because it's Vanguard, Musclehead, Serenity, Impatient. So it's got better cooldown. Whereas the ones I have, like, I sacrifice cooldown. This is another Musclehead that I should have gotten rid of. Oh my god. Yeah, these ones I can all get rid of. But they will be getting... I'll be going to these first with the ones that are breeding at the moment. The ones that are breeding at the moment, I can come to these and start putting them on there. Now, I'm not like getting rid of all the good Anubis that I have. I just need to make a little bit of space because it doesn't take long. Like, we all know how long it takes to run out of space in our power box. Oh my god, not long at all. Okay. But no, like, I reckon in the future, they'll get to the point where you'll have, like, heaps of different abilities that are set to, like, certain powers. Because, like, obviously they don't want to keep it... they don't want to make it so that Holy Burst is always going to be, like, this one ability that you always have. That's just amazing. Because that's just... well, that's lazy. It makes things a lot easier just going, nah, nothing but Holy Burst. But at the same time, we're always going to have this build that we're all going to sit there going, no, like, you either get a POW, you catch a POW that just has amazing abilities in itself. You don't really have to worry about breeding things onto it. Or it's unable to have things bred onto it because, like, Saline, you can't put Legend on there. And it's the same thing with, like, other abilities. Like, you wanted to put... abilities that wasn't a fruit, you can't put it on a Saline, simple as that. So if there's a power that comes out that's like really good and they've got really good abilities and there's no reason to try, you can't breed onto it, then that's what you use. But it's a really good power, and then that would only be because the power stats are amazing, you know. Man, they build up eggs so quickly. Actually, the move cannot be good if the enemy can move away on time. Yeah, so that's the trade-off. That happens to me occasionally, that the move, it's more for raids. Like the raids, the hitbox on those raids bosses is just insane. So but that's the only trade-off. Like if the raid boss sits, if the boss sits there, and it's mostly like raid bosses, powers that have a smaller hitbox, like say the Anubis tower boss, I'm gonna say he's got the smallest hitbox of them all. So look, you could turn around and argue that maybe he's not the best one to use Holy Burst on, but when it comes to like a generic, like, I don't know, for me it takes a huge amount of time to breed up a perfect power. Like that includes 100 IVs and stuff, so I'm gonna choose something that's generic. over something that's specialized. Just because it saves me 10 seconds in a fight, or even a minute in a fight, doesn't mean I'm going to spend hours or days trying to breed for something that saves me like a minute in a fight. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, like when it comes to my personal survivability, at the end of the day, like if I've got the blueprints and stuff and I've got the gear, it comes down to my sheer skill. And half the time in Palworld, that's all it comes down to. Like when it gets into those endgame fights, it just comes down to skill. Your own personal skill. And my skill is kind of meh. I mean, you have seen me play, and I struggle sometimes. That's normal. Normal for people to struggle. But I had that with Grisbolt. I was fighting Grisbolt earlier, and yeah, I'm just going to turn around and say, no, Rock Burst is the superior skill. We were having that discussion last night. Rock Burst is the superior skill. I was watching it in the fight, and it did far more damage than the other move we were using. Far more damage. So I'm going to stick with Rock Burst, but each their own at the end of the day. Yeah. And like Holy Burst was getting better as every time Anubis levels up. Holy Burst obviously gets better. Like it gets closer to being level 55. And these tower bosses are obviously much higher level. You know, they are level 55. So a level 50 power versus a level 55 tower boss, like there's a significant difference. There's a significant gap in their level. You know, like you can kind of handle being one level down, like one level below, but you don't want to be any lower than that. Man, I was doing the test on these things when I was mining quartz. It's insane, the difference. Like when you've got these guys maxed, the difference in how much you gain using these guys for quartz mining is just ridiculous. Especially if you're gonna be like, hey, I've got a spell power box. It's just like move this power box to every cluster. And then next minute you just destroy the cluster, unload, and then go do it all over again. You know, like you need quads, you need missiles, there you go. You need these guys. These guys are definitely a must. Getting a breeding pair of Xenoguards is a need for endgame. You need them. It's not even like a want. You need them. Unless you're willing to like sacrifice some breeding pens for like sacrifice breeding pens or sacrifice an entire base for quartz, then you have to go with these guys. And to be fair, like I think eventually these guys are what I'm going to go for over quartz bases. Over breeding for quartz. Like obviously you need your large power souls, so that's going to include quartz. I mean, there's no point not doing that unless you're getting like blueprints or something out of it, like sorry, experience pages. If you're not getting that, at least it's like, what's the point? There's only 2 powers you use to get quartz. Large power souls, I need to go double check, because if there's a better power that I can get large power souls out of, I'll do it. All right, so all these Xenoguards all have mining foremen. That's how I'm breeding onto them. Only so I could do more damage, but all I want is mining foremen. I don't want anything else but mining foremen. That way, if I ever need to breed these Xenoguards for whatever reason, I can do that. It's not a problem. So, female. Just looking for all the mining foremen I can. I should even get the Xenoguard bred up at some point to... Oh, maybe not. Like, their abilities are good. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Oopsies. Best pickaxe is grenade launcher. Best pickaxe, rocket launcher. I don't know, like, depends. Like, depends if you're after... the grenade launcher has some good AoE. I might give it a crack. Once I get these guys all maxed out, I might give it a crack. Touche. I mean, you're not wrong. I might as well give it a crack, because I'm not sure if I actually gave it a proper shot when I was on the test server. When I was on my test server, I was sitting there going, I think I may have tried the grenade launcher, but I didn't try that. I don't think I tried that hard. I mean, well, you're just shooting at a rock. That's all you're doing. But I don't think I had all these Xeno guards in my team. Or with this. Because I was testing out everything. I was testing out, alright, the skills affect the Xeno guard at all with the mining and stuff like that. Would both work just like the reload. I totally agree. The reload's way better. I wish you could still reload when you're on a jet dragon, but it doesn't allow you to do it. Because I'd literally just fire a few rockets and then you're done. I just feel like you get the rocket launcher so much earlier. So, but at the same time, I still need to do a proper new player guide where I start from the very beginning and I do it multiple times. I redo the whole multiple, like, and have sections which I focus on specifically. I write everything down so I can make, okay, this is what you do when you start the game to progress smoothly. Not quickly. Quickly is different to smoothly. Quickly would be, okay, level up as quick as you can. That's my version of quick. Okay, I've got to remember. Xeno guards like at the very end. Wait, what's with all the... Wait. Oh, it's because I had a gap. I was like, why are the Xeno guards all here? And I'm like, alright, because I didn't filter it all beforehand. Ooh, that's a boss. Nah, I'll do it anyway. Because he doesn't really drop anything of any value. Wait, hold on. Let me just double check here just quickly before I make another mistake. Because I've been doing that a lot lately. I've just been like, meh, should be right. I just check. See. The guard. Turn on the alphas. Alpha Xeno guard drops. The Ring of Resistance 1. That's about it that I really care about. Everything else I don't really care about. So, I care more about using it. I'd rather have it sold. It's more valuable to me. It's sold. It's more valuable. Okay, I'll still keep a boss, but if it's something here that's just got mining foreman and nothing else, and I mean they've all actually all the ones I have already have just mining foreman and nothing else. But there's no point me looking too closely as I do this. Well, I mean, we're pretty close to being done with all this. Because I only need 4 of them starred. Once they're all starred, that's it. So even the Xeno guard that I originally caught, like I've already got rid of it. So like I've kind of screwed myself over with outerworldly cells. Probably got it in here somewhere. I just can't be bothered. But hey, what's the worst that can happen? What the worst that can happen with outerworldly cells? Turns out it was actually really OP and I just never used it. There's still a few things in the game which is like crazy OP that people haven't caught on to yet. Oh no, I'm gonna do this one here. And there's probably some of these Xeno guard that actually have really good IVs, but I'm just like, meh, should be right. Cool. Alright, so we've got, as far as our Xeno guard is concerned, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we've already got all we need. Alright, well I can put all my Xeno guard away then. That's the Xeno guard done. Woo! The Xeno guard's done, guys. Woohoo! We finished our Xeno guard, finally. It didn't actually take us that long. I mean, all you're trying to do is condense. You're not really looking for anything else. So what I'll do is I'll waste some Xeno guard so I keep the Xeno guard I want to keep. So I don't have like trash Xeno guard around the place. I don't actually want. And there's a 4th. Cool. And then this one here. Yeah, this one here's got mining foreman. That's good. So he will collect the rest. Ooh. Oh, that's a female here. That's fine. I was like, oh, I better make sure I've got some females. Better make sure I've got some male and females so I can use them as breeding pairs, and I do. Cool. Alright. That's it. Xeno guards are done. I'm like, oh, I can go mine a quartz then now. Why not? Let's do it. Fun. What happened to going, oh yeah, I'm gonna go do a raid now? It's like, I just got my new toys. I want to play with my new toys. I mean, to be fair, you could even put Mining Foreman onto your Jet Dragon and your suite. But, I mean, this would be good. I found a lucky beacon with a rare active skill, Poison Fog. Nice. Very nice. You got to keep an eye out for those luckies that have Holy Burst. But, very nice. There's, you don't come across them very often. I'm kind of glad they made beacon, you can just catch regular beacon in the wild now. Because, I mean, originally all you could do is like catch beacon here. I don't even think he spawned on any of the habitats. Let's double check before I actually... Just in case I can bite my words. Shiny powers, they are cool. Unfortunately, I always see the shiny powers that are around my base. Where's beacon? Beacon. Where did they put the bacon? I probably passed it again, didn't I? It's a shame you can't filter this as well. If I pass it again, that's it. I'm not going back. I'm going back already. If I just look for the yellow symbols, there we go. Look for the yellow symbol, then you'll find it. Okay, never mind. You can find beacon up here. Here's me going, I'm so glad they brought it to Sakurajima. Oh, Hellzaphyr, Lux, or Beacon. Applies electric damage to player's attack while mounted. Can be ridden. And then I guess if you're going to go look at the suitability, I'm assuming you're talking about just as a flying mount. I personally... Okay, Beacon I know is faster. It's a faster flyer. This bring this up over on Powderpedia. I'm gonna bring this up over on Powderpedia and we'll go check out his stats. Because if we're gonna ask that question, I better actually bring up the stats properly. So Beacon. Someone bring the bacon. And Hellzaphyr. Alright, so how will I do this? Yes, I'll do it like this. Let me just set this up. There we go. Cool. Alright, it's set up now. We'll go into display capture. Cool. Alright, so unfortunately my head's in the way of some of the stuff. But as far as stats are concerned, the base attack is higher in Hellzaphyr. Defense is higher in Hellzaphyr. Support is higher. Craft speed is the same. The maximum food stomach higher in Hellzaphyr. Food amount is higher in Hellzaphyr. That means he's just going to eat more food. The rarity is 8 compared to 6. I mean, to be honest, I don't think it's true. Mal probability is the same. Combat rank. So I'm going to say combat rank is like 1 is the best. Combat rank Hellzaphyr is higher. Then you go to speed. So the slow work speed is the same. Run speed is 700 versus 750. Ride speed 1100 versus 1200. Transport speed 450 compared to 375. So what that tells me as far as movement is concerned, so combat Hellzaphyr is better, but for like a mount to get around on, like for yourself, Beacon's better. Transport speed on the other hand, if you need a pal that transport things around your base, Hellzaphyr is better. I personally use Hellzaphyr on my base over Beacon. Obviously he's got 3 into electricity, while Beacon has 2. Both of them have transporting 3. I would choose Hellzaphyr as far as transporting is concerned. I'm not sure if the partner skill is any different. I'm not 100% sure because they can vary. Now, if we're going to go look at the abilities, we'll go all the way down to the level 50 abilities. You've got lightning, you got thunderstorm versus lightning bolt. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it kind of, in total, it kind of looks like Beacon has better abilities. I mean, they both got Shockwave. I'm not sure if the rating is like a lower number is better. Because if that's the case, then Hell's Fear is better. But I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm gonna vote Beacon because being part dark is more weakness, but it's also more strength. It's more resistance. You have to worry about Dragon Powers, and Dragon Powers there's a lot more. So you're right there. You're just going to be stronger against neutral attacks, and there's a lot of neutral attacks. There's heaps. I mean, just look at Holy Burst itself. If you had to fight in, like, say you're versing people in PvP, there's a good chance you're versing Holy Burst. There's a very high chance you're versing Holy Burst. So having a dark power, like if it was PvP, I'd be going Hellsphere for the dark. But then at the same time, there's also heaps of good dragon abilities people are going to have. Like, I would not use Hellsphere against a Geometide Ingus. There's no way he's going to get shredded, even if it has Holy Burst. But if I'm going to fight something like, yeah, like, it depends. It depends what you're thinking about. But if you're just thinking about Palworld, at the end of the day, you can't go wrong. All right. And I like the look of Hellsphere. I think he looks cool. But at the end of the day, it's up to you. You can't go wrong with guys. But, yeah, you can't go wrong. Oh, alrighty then. Put all my junk away because I got so much junk in here. It's ridiculous. I just had to clean up all my inventory. Clean it, make it nice and tidy. I even had missiles floating around the place. I'm like, why did I have missiles floating around the place? I had just like random 265 missiles just around one of the bases. I'm like, mate, are you kidding me, right? Okay, so now I've got 500 of the missile ammo. Because the missile ammo right now it's been a problem lately. In the future, it won't be. Far from it. And it even, oh, jeez, the elixirs were a problem as well. Heat armor schematic. Right. Man, look how much gold I have. It's just ridiculous. I finally found the gold I was missing. There was some gold I was missing, and I was like, where the hell did I put this gold? Now I'm like, oh, now I know where this gold went to. And it's a whole bunch of armor, like heat and stuff here. I'm like, holy crap. Eventually, I'll have this chest full of gold. That's why I had to start buying all my palladium. That's why I'm buying all my palladium now. Because I'm just like, I've just got too much. I've got too much gold. Someone, please take it off of me. Oh my god. Too much. Like, all the hats as well, the Zoe hats. I'm gonna have like lines of Zoe hats eventually. I'll just hoard them. And they'll be like, can I please sell Zoe hats? I mean, I can sell Zoe hats, but like, can I please do something with them? Please, pretty please. How much palladium can you buy at a time? Let's have a look. Because you're only asking for the quantity. That's not hard to figure out. Come back here. You can buy 1,000 at a time. But how long but does it take that long? Like, only takes 2 clicks. Only takes 2 clicks for me just to buy. It's much quicker to do this than it is to not only mine, but then also refine the palladium. Much quicker. Yes, it's a lot of clicking, but oh my god, they need to up this. This needs like another 2 decimals on that. They need another 2 decimals. Make it the tens of thousands. If not, make it the hundreds of thousands. Let's put in our own number. Like, make it max on the hundreds of thousands. Please. I can understand them like going, "This make a stack. We'll make a stack. Make that a stack. It needs to be 10,000 at least. Bare minimum everything. Bare minimum 10,000. Like 1,000? No. Bare minimum 10,000, if not more. That's all I ask. I know it's a big ask. I know. Yeah, 10,000. That's some things in the game is 10,000, and I'm like, cool, but some of them, no, it's ridiculous. All right, let's go do some mining. So we've got our Xenoguards, we've got Jet Dragon, we've got rockets, we've got. That's it. That's all we need. What I will do is I'm gonna do it. A little bit of wood, a bit of that, a little bit of that. Just that. That's it. You will find out in a sec. So there's also another one. Okay, so there's one over here. We'll do this one here first. And all I'm doing is going after the clusters. I need this for the raids, by the way. This is part of raid prep. This is all a part of raid prep. This isn't just like me going, oh no, this is actually detouring off of what I'm doing. So no, like if I'm gonna do raids, I need at least do one of these runs at the bare minimum. Man, I'm so glad they brought the they fixed the HUD. So you gotta make sure you get it off your power. You don't have to put your power away like I just did. And you gotta get your rocket launcher loaded up. Why do you mine mining foreman on Xenoguard if you already have 1 or 2 shots nodes? I found that I was one-shotting nodes with mining foreman on. If I didn't have mining foreman, I wouldn't one-shot nodes. I mean, yeah. That's what I found anyway. Oh, what the? Yeah. Okay, that should have given me more, but sometimes the loot kind of disappears. But yeah, that's what I was finding. I was like, I needed mining equipment to one-shot the nodes. But I am gonna try using. Let's see, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was another one somewhere. I think it was up here. Yeah, it was up here somewhere. Let me just quickly. Oh, was it? Trying to think where the other cluster was. I'm just gonna have a look at the interactive map just quickly. No, they don't work. Attack. I tried that. Attack pendants don't affect it at all against nodes. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there should be one over. Just zoom into that. Should be over. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so there's that. There's that there. Goes over just a little bit, just over here. But yeah, attack. Yeah, the pendants. The pendants don't work. There we go. So yeah, you got one there, that one there. There's another one over here, which I might as well fast travel to that base. Yeah, might as well. Fast travel point right there. But yeah, I tried the attack pendants, and I tried with the attack pendants and without the attack pendants. It didn't do anything. The only thing that affects the damage against the ore with a rocket launcher. This is with a rocket launcher. I didn't test with anything else. Only with a rocket launcher is attack pendants. Is the rocket launcher. So attack pendants don't work with a rocket launcher. However, they do. I actually need to get these guys to stop doing that because I will generate less. It's passive, but I'll actually generate less ore, like far less ore. Let's turn that off on them both. Yeah, so yeah, with the rocket launcher, it doesn't affect how much damage you do against the ore. the ore nodes work on different rules. That's why. It's just different rules, different mechanics. Even working on a POW, if you're on the back of a POW, you won't do as much damage. If you're on the back of a frost alien and you fire a rocket, you think, oh no, it shouldn't change. It does. Like, it's stupid, but it does. It makes a big difference. Okay, so we know we're definitely one-shotting these with the rocket launcher. Let's try with the legendary grenade launcher. Yeah, so you can't quite one-shot them. It's still got the AoE to do multiple. You can't quite one-shot them. And we ran out of... It probably is it probably is a little bit quicker. Oh, what? I thought I had... That's alright. I'll just... I don't think that had anything in it. I don't think that had anything in it. If it did, then rip. So if I couldn't do this, all I'd do is I'd put down a storage box and I'd come back later. I'll put down a storage box and be like, alright, just dump this all in here and you're done. But because I've got extra room, I'm like, well, look, I can always just teleport. I can always teleport back to a base, dump it, come back out, continue the run. Yeah, you can always use, yeah, that's it. You can always use the thundercloud. Yeah, you can actually. That I'll write down that in the guide, because at the moment I've only done the script. I haven't actually gone any further than that, which I'm glad. It's a new approach I'm taking, where I'll do up a script. I'll then do a live stream on it and we'll brainstorm a little bit further. So I've left render range. Has that, okay, so the ore disappeared because I left render range. That's cool. Not really, but it's cool that I know that. So yeah, with that, it took me 3 shots. Now, hard difficulty, normal difficulty, that's no different. The difference is how much ore you get out of it. You get like half the amount of ore on hard difficulty as you do on normal. So normal, you get a ridiculous amount of ore. Yeah, it keeps bugging out where I don't get the full amount of ore. I should have gotten 680 from that. Sometimes you don't get the full amount. It's a little bit weird. Maybe it's because it's getting damaged at some point and I'm picking up the ore anyway. I should have put that all in a different storage box, because then I would have been able to figure out how much I actually came away with compared to my calculations, because I know how much ore you get from one node, reliably get from one node. Right, one hit, do them both. Yeah, no, thundercloud definitely be ideal. Maybe I am picking up that ore. So like, yeah, did dismantle that. All right, it was try out a thundercloud. Yeah, the thundercloud works just fine. So you can use a thundercloud. If you didn't want to put down more power boxes, you can just use a thundercloud. You just gotta be willing to farm up the daisies, but the daisies aren't hard to farm. Obviously, daisies easy to farm. But now you're gonna fly back out there. So you'll get overburdened and you're like, all right, now I've got to fly back out there again. But I mean, it's okay. I mean, we were that one there. So now we're going to go over to this one here. I've got to do this one here as well, which is the unfortunate part, means I have to fly back out there again. Nothing wrong with that. It's a whole part of the process. But we're coming away with heaps more ore than what we were. Because yeah, doing this without, it's like you might as well just breed for stallions and stuff. Like, you might as well. Like, you might as well breed for stallions. You might as well have that passive ore farm going at the base. And the thing is, the ore, if you haven't got a base rendered in, or if you're not rendered in, the ore will reset every single day. Like, every in-game day, the ore will reset and be there again. Okay, I thought... Oh no, I've done that one. Okay, so I've done it. Whoops. Sorry. That's weird. Because the wood was still there. The wood was still there when earlier it wasn't. So this one's good. This one's kind of got... I mean, it's got one there. But yeah, this one's good. Has it got the highest amount? It's still good. Okay. 68, 136, 204. Oh, that didn't... Oh, no, it did. Right here? No, it didn't give me it. What the hell, man? It must, like, fall through the map. That must be what's going on. Like, you'll hit it and it'll just fall through the map because it's not designed to be hit with a rocket. Like, I'm not designed for this. What the hell, man? What the hell, Valm? It's not very nice, just saying. What the hell happened to my pouting? Oh, no. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to use a thundercloud. No, I don't want to use these. Yeah, oh. Fuck me dead. That wasted a thundercloud. I should have realized that. Does that mean grenade launcher is superior just because I used it? No. I could have used a rocket launcher. I could have quite easily used the rocket launcher from that if I really wanted to. Rocket launcher has bigger AoE. I'm not sure if it's cheaper though. Because with the rocket launcher, so you've got 1 power metal ingot and 5 gunpowder. For one. While you've got 1 ingot, 20 firebar, and 3 gunpowder. So if we just go off the... So it's actually less gunpowder. So if I fired a rocket at them, that would have cost me more. Obviously, you've got to refine the wood into fiber. It's easier to refine wood into fiber. It would have been cheaper. Yeah, 3-to-1 ratio-ish. Yeah, like if you're gonna leave the gunpowder as the same price and you're just gonna go fuck it, this just like be in the rocket launcher's favor for a bit. 3 grenades to 1 rocket launcher. I mean, a rocket launcher, when you get a rocket launcher to hit 2 at once, then you're doing better with the grenade launcher, but you have to have a legendary grenade launcher. The grenade launcher requires 3 ammo to hit. So yeah, using less gunpowder, but at the same time you are using firebar, which you don't use on the rocket launcher. Who cares? Just use what you prefer. Just whatever tickles your fancy. It doesn't really matter. Not really. Yeah, exactly. Oh, how about if we go into the other aspect of it that we didn't include? The repair value. Is there anything here? In here, we actually prefer. Not really. Like, it's only really the ancient civilization parts, and the only difference is the rocket launcher because it's more damaged. Like plasteel, who cares? You farm that all. Plasteel is expensive. It's more expensive than polymer, absolutely. I wouldn't call it expensive though. I mean, you're getting oil passively from your 6 nodes down below. Yeah, you need that oil for rockets, for the missiles. Otherwise, the second way of getting oil is right there. That's your second way, and it sucks. Sure, more scarce might be better. Yeah. I mean, I'm still going to prefer not using power oil, but it's only to repair every so often. You know, legendary didn't take that. It lasts a fair amount of time. Yeah, we did that, just that one, and it managed to overburden me. So I guess if you're gonna use like pendants and stuff, you put on weight pendants. Like, and then lightweight armor. So let's go back again. So I did the experiment on legendary lightweight plasteel armor compared to regular lightweight plasteel armor. the weight bonus they give is exactly the same. They give you exactly the same amount of weight, a legendary versus a regular one. That, because it's like a max carrying capacity of +2 of level 2, it's exactly the same as your legendary. If you look at your legendary lightweight plasteel armor, it's exactly the same. It's max carrying capacity level 2. I think it should be a level 3, but whatever. So I'm just gonna craft that quickly. Here. And I will put in as much weight as I possibly can, because there are still some weight rings that I don't have. And 400 defense, and 1300 health. Okay, it's not as good as what I've got. I had to check that. Wait, where's my Anubis? Yeah, but at the end of the day, like, it just comes down to, are you willing to wait for the reload? Yeah, are you gonna wait for that reload time? Barrel more grapple hooks. Yeah. Well, if you're moving it around your base, but when you're all the way in the snow, you're not going to grapple hook back to base. You can't glide when you're overburdened. The fuck? Oh, don't say I put him in mincemeat. Don't tell me I put it into turned him into mincemeat. Don't tell me. Please don't tell me I turned him into mincemeat. Uh-oh. I got some random ass Anubis here, but please don't tell me I turned it into mincemeat. Uh-oh. I think I turned my Anubis into mincemeat. Don't know why who did I mince? One of my crafting Anubis. Oh no, wait, no, right here. There. Oh, thank fuck for that. Woo! I locked him in. Maybe I did mince one of them. But yeah, I didn't mince him. Oh, thank fuck for that. Why is there an elephant at my base? Like inside my base. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so yeah, if you're moving bases, then yeah, use a grapple hook. But when you're out here and you're using, and you want to be out there as much as you can, it's more of the mentality of how much time can I spend out there before I have to go back to base. You know, like if you can get to the point where you're at the you do one complete node, you do one complete cluster, and then you move. And then the second cluster you get to, you do become overburdened as soon as you crack over the first node. Then you're being the most efficient you can be. So it's more like trying to up it just by that little bit more. I mean, it doesn't do a lot. Like that's 200. That's not much weight at the end of the day. You want, like, it's 450 weight for your gear. I'm not going to be putting on 1.010s. We're trying to get more ore out of what we get. So that's why I was like, you can always put down storage there and then fly back later with your 1.010. But that's with like the mentality of if you're not putting down a power box, which what I'm trying to do, but I always end up putting all my resources away and then I miss out. So I ended up using my my crystals. My homeworld thunderclouds, I always end up using them, even though like daisy clouds, I thought I heard something. I thought I heard a shiny for a second and I was like, what the hell was that? Speak of the devil, 1.010s. Just reckon ore is so heavy. What the hell is going on? Like, I don't end up getting... Oh, you may... You gaslit, yeah. Actually, you remind me. I need to jump over into the other... It like asked me, oh, are you sure you want to swap over to the other channel? Like, of course. I was like, what the hell? What are you asking me that question for? Discord, what the fuck, man? Yeah, so you reckon ore is so heavy? I don't understand what you're on about. Because it's like, okay, say I'm out here, right? And I don't have a Hellburn Thunderclouds. And I don't have a fast travel point to put down. Like, I say I don't have the materials. Like right now, I don't have the materials for the power blocks. Now, right now, there's no way I'm going to get back-to-backs. I know that for certain. Oh no, I've only got an extra 100. So if I had, say, another Ring of Freight, I'd be able to move. How much quartz can you carry when you're fully kitted for weight? Well, right now I've got 467. So, look, if you're fully kitted for weight, Ring of Freights, you'd be able to carry all this, no problem. Now, I've already got 200 rocket ammo in here. I shouldn't have that much rocket ammo. I don't need that much rocket ammo. That's insane. But that's 2,380. Yeah, maybe like 500, yeah. And that's fully kitted out. Like, because you'd get 200 plus 250, so I'd get another 200. I get another 250 weight on top of that. So I'm not saying it's anything crazy. It's more, how close can you get before you're overburdened too far? So I'm just gonna drop what I can. What else can I drop? Yeah, it's just like the theory of it all. I'm still gonna use the Thundercloud to get back because I didn't bring what I needed to fly back. I don't really want to use Thunderclouds for all that all the time. But it's better if you can like hit one base, hit one cluster, completely clear out a cluster just to move on to the next one. It's better if you can do that. But at the end of the day, you can't just put on one Pobotans. Like, there's no point putting on a whole crew of one Pobotan. There's no reason for it. You're trying to make it so you're collecting as much as you possibly can in that run. So now I've got 2,000 pure quartz. Now, to be fair, that wasn't the complete. You won't get that much. You won't get that much quartz for a single run. They also included my Frost Nux. What I will tell you is I do have the number here for hard difficulty, and I'll also tell you how much you get on normal difficulty. So for a whole run of what I just did then, you'll get between one cluster should net you around between 400 and 600 quartz. One cluster. For a complete run, you should get, I think I had it here. Okay, so for a complete run on hard difficulty, that's like everything we just did, we should be able to make 880 missiles. On normal difficulty, now that's like 4 quartz. They're taking 4 quartz for one circuit board. So like 880 times 4. 880 times 4 equals 3,520. Okay, so we didn't actually get enough. That's weird. Did I miss something? We did that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay, that one was already pre-farmed. But some of them didn't drop. That's weird, because I should have, and each one of them, I should have gotten, because that was a rough number. Each node I should be getting, where is it? Because I'm having to look through a script, right? So the default amount is 40 on normal and 20 on hard from one node. From one quartz node, and then with the buffs you got 136 per node and 68 on hard from a single node. So from a cluster on normal difficulty you can get between 816 and 1244, because some clusters have like 6 nodes some have 9 nodes. Out of the 6 clusters in the game. And on hard you get between 408 and 612. Oh wait, I did the math based on 612, didn't I? Yeah. So 612 will equal 3,500 and blah blah blah. 408 times 6, 2,448. Okay, it still doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Maybe I did craft it beforehand. I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. But I know a lot of those ores did disappear on us, so that is a bug. Like they decided to just disappear when I hit them. I guess the only other way to avoid that happening is not using rocket launcher and not using a relay launcher and just hitting it traditionally with a pick or a sword. So with the plasteel armor, I get an additional 100 weight. That would have been enough for me to fly back to base. So that should give us 519. That 2,000 is still 519 circuit boards. Because yeah, 1 quartz is 4. So 519 circuit boards, that's 519 missiles right there. Just in that run alone. That to me, that's crazy. That's already crazy. I don't care if I didn't get the full amount, but I will be putting down in the video that, hey, like, this is a thing where sometimes it bugs out and your ore just disappears on you when you hit it with a rocket launcher. So you won't get the full amount, but you're still getting plenty to be able to do a run. Like getting 500 missiles, to be honest, if I get that routinely, I don't care. I'll max that out every single time. Like that's 712 missiles I can already make out of the circuit boards I have. I don't care about quartz anymore. That's done. It doesn't take long to go off and do a quartz run. I can buy the power fluids. Crude oil's coming in passively. Yeah, it's rare. And power minute ingots I don't care about. That's what I make anyway. All the time. Sick. Alright, well I'm pretty happy with that. 1,000 spheres. Let's go. Let's go. Get the 1,000 spheres. What I'm running low on. Cement. Alright, that's per normal. It might get to a point where I need to make more of these production lines. If that comes down to it, I'll probably get rid of... I was going to say get rid of the weapons bench. What else can the weapons bench make? The weapons bench... It can't make gunpowder, it can't make bugger all. All it can do is ammunition and weapons. I mean, having 2 is always nice to have, but... I don't know. Thank you for the follow, Zach on Titan. Thank you very much for the follow. How's your day been, mate? I remember you were with us yesterday, I think. Oh, you like my cooking? Oh man, I love this so much. I ended up putting this in. I was like, oh yeah, this is where things are gonna get real. I'm just gonna sit there and I'll be cooking so much. Okay, so like in the description, we're gonna go over things. So I've already done a max crafted carbonara. That should be good for a while. That's 20 kitchens right there. I've got 24 in the base, but these ones I'm gonna get rid of. And I'll probably get rid of these as well. That way Yomentide is over on this corner of the base. He's no longer in my face. But yeah, that's a lot. I don't muck around. Like this one here, this will be another one of another stack of carbonara up here. Yeah, hopefully it ends up making the Yomentide ingots all sit over here, because I don't like them hanging around my face. Yeah, okay, so as far as food, now what I'm looking for, because I'm looking at farming the raid bosses, not pushing, because pushing, that's when you need your Mozzarella. When you're farming, the way I see it, look, unless you're trying to like, let's farm as quickly as possible, try and make our lives easier, go for the cheeseburgers. I actually prefer defense stats over attack, for me personally, my character, because I don't want to die. Whereas powers can definitely go for the attack, so that's your cheeseburgers. Whereas you can also go with the omelet for the 10% attack if you really want to attack, and that's just you buy all the materials. In carbonara you can buy it all as well. What else do we have? So I've been getting really bored with my endgame world, so I'm thinking of starting a new world today. Still debating. I highly suggest it. If it wasn't for my if it wasn't for me what I'm doing now, I would have started over. I am so excited to start over. I really want to finish this endgame stuff so I can start over and start working on like a new player progression of how to start the game super efficient. Like that's where I want to be soon. Okay, so we've got Chicopee. That's all your work speed, Nissan. And then we've got... It's a shame because what I'm trying to do, what I'm looking at now is pals get hungry really quick in a raid. And they're like, you could have higher attack, but if they get hungry, you're in trouble. So like cheeseburgers are amazing because they keep your pals fed for longer. And you'll hit a raid and then they'll just get hungry all of a sudden. And you're like, and then they'll be starving and then they're doing no damage. Any tips on how to start the game efficiently? I have got a video on that that I did a while ago, earlier in the year. It is a little bit outdated. Definitely when it comes to your settings, put your settings on multiplayer. People aren't going to be able to join you unless you give out your password. But that way, what you can do is you can press escape, respawn as soon as you start the game, and then you can respawn in the different respawn locations around the map. So there's 2 respawn locations up here. One's right next to the Forgotten Island. Fast travel point, so you can unlock that fast travel point immediately, which is on the other side of the map. There's another fast travel point here where Icewind is, which everybody loves to put their base. I prefer my base here. This is my base location to start with because you get the cliffs that circle your base. If I haven't shown you already, I'll show you now. You get these cliffs here. It's a natural wall. Raids end up stacking up here where all these loot bags are. You kill the raids, easy, you're done. Or you go through and capture all the powers. Some of those powers are like Incinerum, which is amazing for early game breeding to unlock Anubis or whatever. So you can get an Incinerum really early just by having this base. And they'll pile up here, you do a little bit of damage to them, catch them, you're done. Also using, as far as powers are concerned, like, unlocking here, Sea Breeze Archipelago Castaway Beach, you'll spawn here and you'll unlock the fast travel point. There's 2 spawn locations. One's at Sea Breeze, the other one's a little bit further north. Sea Breeze is the furthest south spawn in the game. Take that, because you'll get the fast travel point. The other one, you'll spawn down here and you'll have to walk all the way up there. Get your Sea Breeze Archipelago, go fight the Gumos with a Kativa at around level 10. Easy. Easy peasy. Kativa kicks its ass with its swipe ability. Then you've got your first skill point to get the grapple hook. Yeah, the ancient civilization skill point in your technology tree. So we'll go all the way back and ignore the incubator, ignore the small feed bag. I know they're amazing. Leave them alone, get your grapple hook. Grapple hook, and then hit Killamari. There's your first glider. Like if you use the grapple hook glider to get around, I'm guessing you've tried it out before. It's a great exploit. It's going to be your first flyer. It'll get you around so much of the map because the Killamari will make your human go up, and then you swap Killamari at level, I think it's level 20. Then you upgrade for Hangu. Hangu, no stars, is better than Killamari, but you get that. As far as powers are concerned, if you're going to mine ore or stone, use Rush Roar. Jump on Rush Roar, ride Rush Roar. Get them to charge at a rock or ore. You will generate far more ore quicker because when they hit the ore, within 3 charges, it's done. It's like it's super quick compared to like using a pallet your base to mine ore. Early game, it's so slow. Use a Rush Roar much faster. Did you hack the game? How do you have 228 tech points? No, I did not hack the game. I did caves. I did a lot of caves. A lot of caves, man. A lot of caves. Like caves galore. And look, so much of the check tree I just haven't unlocked. Like caves. Like you look at the caves here, I did heaps of them. Heaps of the caves here before Sakurajima came out. I did a lot of the caves in the snow biome. I've actually labeled all the caves. That's how often I do caves. I keep them labeled, Peter. Peter on YouTube. I did a little bit of caves down in the lava biome, but that's not that big of a deal. And I did some of the caves before Sakurajima came out. I did a lot of caves in the snow biome. And then if I ran out, I did the caves over in the desert. This was before the oil rig. Now it's oil rig galore. But that's how you get all your pages. And caves are important as well. Early game, getting those caves going so you can get your ancient technology points. Yeah, ancient technology points are key. Like, you already know how important they are. You get your egg incubator. Do all that with ancient technology points in the cave. Grab a hook. Use that goo moss to get that grapple hook. That will be able to afford that one ancient technology point to get the grapple hook. It's a much better investment than putting it into your feed bag or putting it into your incubator. Much better investment. Do all that stuff later. Do that stuff once you start doing caves. But yes, as I said, rush raw for ore, Gumos, a full team of Gumos. So we'll go over to the power deck. Because like I've been doing heaps of early game stuff. Like I love early game. I'll sit there at early game all day if I could. Where's our gooey boy? Gumos. One team improves cutting efficiency of trees. So you're hitting at a tree. If you've got a full team of Gumos on your team, like in your party, you're going to do so much damage. And you don't even have to unlock a saddle. There's your early team. That's your early wood farming team. Rush Raw is your ore. Kativa will do stone to begin with. 5 Kativa will give you increase your carry weight. Lamball, just kill Lamball, catch him if you want, whatever. Vixie is super important. First power team to capture is Lamball. Sorry. First team to capture is Kativa. Second is Vixie. So you can start throwing Vixies at your base. Nothing but Vixie. I mean, nothing but Vixie. The only exceptions to that is firepowers to refine and to cook. Because what you can, I mean, okay, you can put other powers. Like I personally buy all my berries, but if you want to grow your berries, that's up to you. I find Vixie to be more important for the power spheres. I don't bother starring Vixie. I don't star Vixie. As far as that's concerned, that's pretty much it. Using Ruby is really good, like fire powers. Ruby is really easy to get early game if you're on this island here, because Ruby spawns all the way through here. So does Kirijiro. Kirijiro is really good to get if you want. And then when you start breeding, that's a different story in itself. That I could go on for fucking hours. But yeah, no, Vixie, amazing. Who creates really good to increase your dark powers abilities. And then as soon as you can, what do you sell early game? You go do the caves. That's what I do. I go to the caves and I sell the entrails. I sell, if I end up getting like 500 regular power spheres, I start selling those. Because like you'll get so many power spheres over time. At first you'll be like, I need more power spheres. Then after a while you go, holy crap, I've got too many power spheres. So I'll sell entrails. I'll sell all these precious plumes. They're not made for anything except for selling. Dragonstone's nothing but selling. The same thing with all these sapphires, emeralds, diamonds. Sell them all. Don't even bother with dog coins. Forget about dog coins. Going over to Sakurajima, you can swim here at level 1. You unlock this island, swim to Sakurajima. Unlock the southern sandbar. Just do it. Put down your first base. Capture the Wandering Power Merchant. You know the Wandering Power Merchant that comes back? No, you're all good, mate. I've done videos on this, so I'm going off what's in my head, and I've gone over this so many times in my head. Make sure you capture that Wandering Power Merchant. Don't put a base down until you're ready to capture him. If you're not ready to capture him, don't put down a base. Make sure you got your power spheres. Make sure you got your bow and arrow. Go capture that Wandering Power Merchant. I'd go Kativa. Maybe even if it's just one, I don't care. Whatever. Do what you want, but make sure you've got at least 10 to 20 power spheres and a handful of arrows with your bow. So you can capture that Wandering Power Merchant, because we use him all the time. And it's this one, it's where is he? I have to sort through this again. Where did I put him? This one here. I'll take him out. This one here. This is the only one that passes your base, is the only one that sells power fluid. Now, you can get him from level 1 if you wanted to. But you're going to have the power spheres to catch him, because there's like a 12% chance to catch him, regardless of the sphere you use. So make sure you get him first, because that way you can start buying all your palladium. You can start buying all your bone. You can buy all your berries, your milk, your fruits if you really want. I wouldn't bother with the fruits. I wouldn't even bother with the palladium. But no, actually, I would buy the palladium. Buy the palladium, buy the wool that you need, buy whatever you need to get the game going to be able to generate more materials. And then later on, you go over to the small settlement, which is here. Go capture the Wandering Merchant there. And this is when things really start to blow up for you. As far as early game gold farming, once you can start breeding, get your breeding sorted. So you got your honey, get your honey. So don't go catch a bee. Fuck that. Don't go catch a bee. Breed for a bee. Go kill Cinnamoth for honey. Go get your first bee. And then go get a blaze howl. Breed for a blaze howl. Breed for a bee. Breed for a bee first, then blaze howl. And then go and breed for your sales team. Sales team being noble fine furs. Get 5 of them going. Go over to the Wandering Merchant. That's this one here that you go get at the small settlement. They will sell you lamb mutton and chickpea poultry. Doesn't matter which one you sell. One is actually worth more than the other. That will be in a future video. Buy stacks of it. Buy stacks. I mean stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks. Because the money you spend on this, you can then buy it, cook it, and then sell it, and you make a profit. Buy it, cook it to make lamb kebab or grilled chickpea. It's very quick to cook, even with a low level power, like a ruby. You've got your sales team making it cheaper when you buy it, and you got your sales team making it more expensive when you sell it. So you get more money out of it, and then you make a profit. So then when you want to make your early game money and you want $1 billion, you want $1 billion. I'm going to say $1 billion to fund your cake farm. Buy stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks. Get your grapple hook back to the fast travel point. Fast travel back to base. And then cook your grilled chickpea or your grilled lamb ball, whichever one you want. One's actually worth more than the other. I would have to bring up my spreadsheet, which I have it. Ooh, do I have it here? I've got it somewhere. I think it's a 1/19. Yeah, I'll bring that in a video in the future. I've got an Excel spreadsheet on it. And sell a whole bunch of that. What do I? Maybe I've got it here. Got it. Maybe I've got it here somewhere. Yeah, okay. Lamb kebabs. Lamb kebabs. That's what you want to make. Lamb kebabs. You will earn 12 gold. You might not think that's a lot. From one kebab, you'll earn 12 gold. So one lamb mutton for one kebab, you'll earn 12 gold off of that. You can buy. How much can you buy at a time? And this is based on how much gold you have. If you've done your caves early game, you've just done a couple of caves, you only need a little bit of gold. You only got to buy lamb ball. You only got to buy your lamb ball mutton. That's all you've got to buy. You don't need to buy that much. You go up to him, you go, hey man, I want some lamb ball mutton. It's 100 each at the moment, but with the 40% reduction, it's going to be 60. You max it out, you get 1,000. 999. 999 times that by 12. You're making 12,000. Now, how long does it take for you to click land or mutton, click max, and then click buy? How long does that take you? It doesn't take long. And you make that. And then you stack, and stack, and stack, and stack. Now, all right. How much storage do you have in here? You get what I mean? How much can you physically put in here without it spoiling, you know? If it spoils, don't want it to spoil. Only do what you can do. You only buy what you can afford to buy. But then you make your money back, plus more. You keep doing that, keep cycling that. If you manage to catch the guy and you got him in your base, it's easy. You just literally, you put down a, if you've got him at your base, you go make, it's at the fence, that's it. You make a sandbag, you go, hey man, I want you here. I go over here, I'll go over to my monitoring stand, and I go, all right, sweet. Yeah, scroll all the way down, past all the rubbish, sandbag. He is now running over to the sandbag. Running. And now he's here. I just go, hey mate, I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of stuff of you. Sweet, bought it all off of him. Cool, all right. Now you head over, cook it all up, cook it up. Lambo, well, your powers cook it up, take it away, sell it, done. And then over time, you don't have to have electric benches. You don't have to have a Yumatide. You can have any power you want. But that's what I would do. That's how I'm going to be starting. And then you just, next minute, you're printing money. Now, the second one I would choose, second resource would be maybe salad. But you can't buy salad materials and make a profit. You can't do that. You don't make a profit off of that. They cost too much. I did the calculations on that. This is the only thing you can do that. So you would have to have, so the Lamball mutton, you have 1 pow cooking. That's it. If you get Yumatide, you're cooking like crazy. Whereas if you've got, say, salad going, you've got a pow. You might have 1 pow that harvests but also seeds like a Lylene, but then you've also got a Yumatide, so now you get 2 pows. Now you could always put 2 pows in cooking, but that means you're cooking twice as quick. All sweet. It's up to you at the end of the day. But then you're also worrying about, okay, it's taking this long to like make it all and stuff. Like, this just relies on how quickly can you click. Can you click? How quick can you click? So, yeah, it's up to you, man. But then that's what I would do until I get power spheres. I would just make billions and then I'd be like, all right, it's time to breed. Buy everything from breeding. Everything. Just breed it all. Let's go. That's all I'd do. But yeah, that's how I play anyway. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of missiles going. Let's put our mining team away. I'm going to name them mining. And then I'm going to favorite them. All my mining Xeno guards. I could have put like Vanguard or something on these Xeno guards, but like Vanguard didn't actually affect the damage we did to the nodes. But I did look into doing that. So at the end of the day, it's like you'd only put on Vanguard for like, hey, if I have to fight something, at least I can do more damage. So that's the only reason why you'd have Vanguard on your Xeno guards. Sweet. Sort that out. Okay. Now let's go do, let's finally do what I said I was going to do. It just took me what? 2 hours to get into what I said I was going to be doing. Typical Twitch stream, right? Sits there for 2 hours, dribbling shit. I need to finally get to what he was actually going to do at the beginning of the stream. Let's do the raid. Typical, I know. Right, we're going to have 2 multi-guideds with us. I'm going to have 1 as backup in case the other one breaks. I might as well use the one that's close to breaking. We'll get rid of the grapple hooks. I don't need them. We've got the best armor we can get. I might as well go get my Cabanara. Sort that out. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna roll with the Carbonara. I was thinking about rolling with a different resource, but Carbonara's kind of just good enough. Man, this is insane. Like, the amount of missiles we're making now is just nuts. Like, I remember when I was sitting there going, oh man, I can't make enough missiles. Like 519. Oh my god. Like, it will get to a point where I start running out of crude oil, but I have like ridiculous amount of missiles, like thousands of it. Missiles. I think 270. Nah, I got the weight. Ah, stuff it. What I will do though is I will take another defense pendant. I don't think I'm gonna need the multi-climate shirt at all. Right, I'm gonna need to... Did I demo the base? I think I did. Yeah. Alright. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't get my Jack Dragon because I need to get out there, don't I? Oops. Oops. Vom did an oopsie, forgot he had to actually get out there in the first place. Chili could get me out there, but it's just gonna take forever in 2 days. Maybe 3. Not really. Right. A little bit of wood. Down. Guardian fragments, that should be it. Now we'll head back out there. Oh yeah. Alright, let's get on through. Okay, do you mind? Just leave the Kativa alone. Leave the Kativa alone, man. You're such a bully. I didn't even know why I chose this location to do the raid. I mean, it's not a bad location. It's nice spread out. Now, this time, I am not going to put my power box on a foundation. That was just a bad idea. Bad play. Alright, got chillets, got my gob bin, got my ammunition. Just make sure they're reloaded. They are. Oh, excellent. Right. We will need some food for these guys, because as soon as they come out, they're going to be hungry. They're going to be very hungry. Now, I will go get... I'm going to get all my cooked berries, I think. I'll just get them eat cooked berries, because why not? Because I need to get rid of all these cooked berries. I've got far too many cooked berries. Have I got enough? Now I need my grapple hook. Well, I don't need that. Yes, you do, Vom. Frosty, you're in the way. Some powers, I tell ya. I should really get rid of him. Let's quickly just... I crack myself up sometimes. I sit there going, why do I have that guy there for? No, did it again. There we go. Cool. That's our best Anubis. For mining. For crafting. That's our crafting Anubis as well. So I'm gonna make sure he's back if anything. Be able to craft everything we have. Yeah, so I was thinking about putting Carbonara in there, but I'm like, yeah, maybe not. These guys were all starving before. Anubis, no. You're not ready for that yet. Yeah, all these guys were just starving earlier. I don't understand why they're mining now. How's their sanity? I think I needed to manage their sanity at some point. No, actually their sanity is not too bad. Sanity is pretty good. Okay, so we need... another. We do need like 100 stone. No, I'm just gonna go back to base. Get a lot of stone. And we might as well go get a whole bunch of... We'll get a whole bunch of slabs ready to go. It's a shame I'm gonna have to go back to base every time I do this as well, because it's like, if I decide to put in all the storage over where the raid's happening, is it all? I guess I could do that actually, because I can always put a storage box over there. What do I have as far as wood, stone? All right, cool. So if I just get a whole bunch of palladium and then a whole bunch of stone, wherever it is. There we go. A stack of stone and a stack of palladium. I can always just bring it over there and then it's ready to go. Yeah, see, this is how the raids always end up with this base. See, like, they always end up here. Sometimes they do manage to make it up, but most of the time they kind of just sit there. And like, this is one of the, this is towards like the late level, you know, like once you've hit like the max cap on your pals and stuff, then this starts to happen. There, they'll just sit there. And you start getting more difficult pals later on, but you already know that. The perks of it all. The perks of the raid. Alright. So we'll throw it out here. Hopefully the storage box that I put out here won't get destroyed. I just put it on a wooden chest. Hopefully it doesn't get destroyed. If it does, well, it's just gonna sit there, won't it? Yeah. And I should be able to use that to make hips. I mean, I could always put it in the second storage box, right? I don't have materials. Still don't have the materials. Why am I being such a scab for? Right there. So then I can do that. And then... I mean, I could have always just put all the materials I needed into it in the first place. just leave it there. I'm just gonna leave it there. If it gets destroyed, whatever, I can always come back and just redo it. It's not a problem. See, Astagon's the best. He'll even help me build it. Ready for the fight. I think they're still eating. Yeah, they are. Holy crap. They are still eating. Damn. I mean, I can understand there's not much nutrition to it. Like, oh my god. Okay. Well, let's start assembling them all. Astagon, assemble. You can eat later once I've fed you. It'd be nice if you could, like, you wouldn't have to put them into your party to feed them. No. No. And there'd be like another button that you could put powers into your team. It's like if it was like a shift. You hold shift and that put powers into your team. Yeah. So like I do that. This is fine because I could just put them into the power box and then redeploy them into the base. That's not a problem. I accidentally fed myself. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even think that's really worth doing with Astagon, to be honest. Because Astagon just doesn't take damage. He's just a flying tank. It's more... yeah, it's not so much Astagon that needs it as it is Blasiment. Alright, so... right, I think I'm good to go. I am good, let's go! Wrong ability. Straight up off the wrong ability. I think I'm the one that does the most damage out of the lot, but whatever. Maybe I've just got a big head. Oh my god. It's like, no, now I know who's doing the most damage. It's good, Shillet. Shillet. Oh yeah, that I think it broke. You can see like all the wood stacked up in the corner right there. I might want to go collect all the stone, just because what will happen is the you can max out on it all pretty easily. Because the world settings are set so you can only have so many resources out at a time. Oh, that's all the berries. Might have to drop all the berries. Drop that. Oh yeah, no, no, the materials are right underneath the fight. No, still, oh no, not cold anymore. Damn, okay, no, okay. I'm gonna have to take it back. I think it was Liver or somebody was telling me how being on Chillet makes me cold. It does. I'm gonna have to take that one back because I thought that was wrong. I thought it was incorrect information. No, it does. I just got off Chillet then. I was like, oh my god, I am cold. Oh, oh. Oh, okay. Only I'm... That's alright. Swap out Astagon for Blasmet. Hopefully I'm not being attacked. Oh, I got attacked. I got attacked. Yeah, it's always a risky one, that one. Like, if you're gonna get attacked or not. I am going in this without armor though, which could be a really, really bad idea. Yep. Blasmet should be kicking its ass though. I should have this fight in the bag. Not a problem. Yeah. Put that on before I die. That. Put on some defense pendants. Because why not? I'm not sure if I've got a dark pendant. No, I don't. Okay, that's fine. Just enough to get our stuff back. Or even just to swap out the plasmids. Oh my god, they died. Holy shit. Some of the plasmids died because they decided not to pick a fight. Oh no. Uh-oh. That was a little bit, how you going? I think it was maybe the plasmids not having... hello? Oh no, there's more incapacitated. Okay, she's dead anyway. That was a little bit how you going? Yeah, that only happened because I ended up dying. If all the plasmids came out, it would have been fine. We're gonna put all our powers back. Yeah, that was yeah, if I didn't die then, I reckon I would have been alright. But yeah, we got the dark egg. Got the power fruit. Sweet. And then I'll just put in storage again. In chest. And I'll put those berries back into their corresponding boxes. I wonder if it was the plasmids. I have a feeling it may have been them that were the problem. I'm just gonna blame Blasmet. Good job, Blasmet. What the hell are you thinking, mate? How do I not have any wood? How do I not have any wood? What the hell, man? What I got no wood for? Huh? What happened to all my wood? I think some of it did disappear. Because you can only have so many materials out at a time. So I reckon it's disappeared on me. That's a shame. That means I'm gonna have to like come back and forward every time. Nope, no, that's not what I wanted. It was food box. Because I can at least keep all my powers out ready to go. At least have them fed up anyway. So start off with the we might just do both. Why not? Doesn't hurt. Oh, we'll start off with the Astigons because the Astigons obviously nocturnal. And then whatever's left over. Because yeah, those guys will just sleep, but obviously they're not very happy. But yeah, finding a way to be able to still have a base set up. So like a recovery base, like having a recovery base set up wouldn't be a bad idea either. So that's where they go to recover. It's got beds set up and everything. So you just like, you go do a raid and then you've got a recovery base. For your pals to go back and chill out and relax, put the feet up while you set up for the next raid. Not a bad idea. I actually really like that idea. A recovery base. And this is all about understanding what we're going to need to do any major farms. Because once we get into the ultra farming, yeah, that's when things really start to kick into gear. That's the end game I'm pushing for. Is those ultra farms. Right. Get rid of those amulets because... Oh no, not all of them. I want that one. So yeah, I definitely want to keep those amulets here. The multi-climate would have been good to have. And then maybe just a damage pendant. Just a single attack pendant should be enough. Go hatch this egg, why not? He's got swift. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go set up a base, a recovery base, I think. That way I'm not waiting, because I'm just sitting there looking in, and like all those powers that are down at the moment, I'm like, alright, I don't want to deal with that. The multi-climate shirt. So with the recovery base, what I'll do is we're gonna need hot springs, and we're also gonna just need regular. We're gonna put in large power beds. I mean, large power beds. It makes sense, you know. And that's just gonna be one of our random bases that we've just got sitting around. Because, oh, why not? It's not necessarily broken, but it is using something that I was hoping I wouldn't use it for, but I mean, on the flip side, I could always have a box, as in like, that's the recovery box, but now I've got to build these every single time. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want that. Right. Grapple hook. You have it set up once, and then we're done with it. Just trying to think. I think if this space here would be ideal for it. Because that way we could just like spam powers. The powers that won't be here is obviously the Inoculum. I'm probably gonna have to work on this base because I'm just looking at the terrain. It's kind of, the terrain is kind of average. I could probably reposition the power box. Nah, I don't want to reposition it too much. I could reposition it so it comes out and it sits there on pillars. I don't like pillars though. I could have it set up so it's like the power. Ah, no. It's too many options. It's too many options. Go over here instead. The recovery base. You can do this. All right. How about this one? This base is this already looks a little bit more. This one has more potential, a lot more potential, because I can put in beds all the way across here, And then around here as well as places for them to regain their sand. That way I can, it's more of like, I can run off and do other things while they kind of have a bit of a holiday. You know, like, I'm just trying to be nice to my pals. Like, they're not so good to me, but I can be good to them. So what are they doing to be not so good to you, Vom? Winning the raids? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. And then they can fight the odd, like, Quiver and Botan as well if they want. They can just pick it, like, they can do training on the side. They'll be like, oh yeah, there's a Quiver and Botan there. This is like their little barracks. It's almost it's starting to give me like little cutesy vibes. Oh, this seems a little bit cute. Oh. Oh yeah, one of them broke. Okay, let's get some maneuvers out here. Anubat! Nubat! Something that doesn't have muscle head on there, please. That's a good thing about these boss Anubis, because I haven't got rid of. Like, some of them don't have muscle head, and I'm like, sick. Alright, you're especially as Earth Emperor. Oh man. They can just make everything. And just like, oh yeah. Crafting team, go! Away! On the roofs! Right, so the one was meant to go here. And they're all big! They're huge! Right. And then I also need a power. Actually, I've got Nocklum Boy is here. He'll be able to. And I've got Anubis here. So yeah, they just sign him to the beds. They recover. This one looks dead as. And they're obviously starving. Yeah, I've got plenty of salad in here. That's good. At least that will get the nutrition and the sand back up. Yeah, that's good. And then after this, I can work on... Yeah, because their sand is pretty low. Damn. Damn. Where's all Nocklum? Because I feel like Nocklum keeps disappearing on us on this base. On these bases. There it is. What are you doing down there, Nocklum? What are you doing, mate? Have you been giving me fruit? Not really. I don't get much fruit from this base. It's a little bit... Ah, there's all the fruit. Found it. Never mind. Good, keep it up, Nocklum. Yeah, better show off the work he's actually put in, instead of just ignoring it. Okay, so now we need to worry about sanity. So they got roughly around 50% sanity, which is geared. 30 geared. And I could probably throw in the rest of these plasmas as well. Yes. Yes, that's good. Recovery base. I mean, I could always make the other one a recovery base as well. So it's like, because you've got like 30 powers that you got to manage. So, I mean, you could always have the first team manage and then come back and do it again. But, yeah. Recovery base. Complete. Semi-complete. Semi. I've got to put in the high quality hot springs as well. Hey, Mom. Yeah, this is what we love watching. And then we can go do another Bellanoir Libero after that. If they'll be sick. Come here. Alright. So this should get the sanity back up on them. Hopefully they end up taking it, because I want their sanity back up to 100. So we'll see if their powers actually do it. Give it a crack, why not? How's everyone's Palworld progression coming along? Anything new going on with you all? Alright. Hey, Nocklum's back up with us. Welcome back, Nocklum. Good job. Keep it up, mate. I like the skill fruit you're getting us. I really like it. Oh yeah, I need an Anubis here. There's so many powers, it's ridiculous. Anubis? Scubas? Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Astagon, for the help. I forgot Astagon can also craft, so yeah. I'm breeding for the faster Frostallion Noct. Very nice. Very nice. Frostallion Noct, I have a weakness for Frostallion Noct. I like the look of Frostallion Noct. I think it's a good looking power. I like it when people say the same thing about me. I mean, the glasses, oh man, they're still irritating as fuck. Feels like I'm just wearing wire on my face. It's weird. In your video, for early prep, you say you only get one shot at Traveling Merchant. Okay, so at the time, yes. Now, it's an old video. Anything that's, like, the way Palworld's progressing, any video that's over 3 months old is old. Like, old. That's sometimes it's like still viable, but now the Watering Merchant comes by more frequently, much more frequently. At the time, no, it was like that was your only chance to get the Watering Merchant at the time. Sweet. Okay, so they are recovering sand there, but some of them are just resting. Okay, let's head back over to this base here. But no, he comes through your base more than once. It's just like he'll come by randomly. Like sometimes it'd be fairly frequent, but other times it's just like once in a blue moon. So that's why I tell people, like, hey, try to get him ASAP. Make it like one of the first things you do. I'd go at least get a Kativa, because you just need the weight. You don't even need to get a Kativa, really. You can literally make him your first pal. Like a human, your first pal. Like, he's that good. It's totally worth it. Okay, so that one's complete. 93 is good enough. 100. I'm just getting rid of all the ones that don't need any more. Like, I don't know how he's got so much. Oh, no. Okay, so these need more food, but that's fine. Yeah. It's just the pal's just not choosing to take that food. Take your medicine, mate. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, because they're gonna chew through it. Like, it's almost better off me doing this myself. Because I was like, oh yeah, recovery, that's a good idea. I guess if they're down, then that's better, but... Oh man, then look at that ulcer and stuff, man. Okay. No, I'm better off doing this myself. That way I can manage them a little bit better. Because I want to get another raid going. I don't want to sit here and wait. Just make sure I got no other powers there. And now I just like reshuffle all my powers. So I know which ones I'm dealing with. Okay, there's no other powers here. Might as well keep the food box here, but we can get rid of this box over there. Have we got enough defense? Stone and pouting fragments. I'm going to do myself a favor. I'm going to move this back over because moving it over there was a bad idea. Grab a hook, please. Thank you. Right there. That will do. Yeah, because like so much has changed in the game from when it first came out. When it first came out, it was just like, holy crap. And then it just got turned onto its head. It was insane. Okie dokie. So, right. We'll go get a whole bunch of food. Probably, look, I need to get through all this salad because eventually I'm going to be going with fried chickpea. Otherwise, I'm going to have to look for another food to feed all these pals with. Like more of like a recovery food almost. That's what I need to figure out. That'll be our next step. figure out what a good recovery food is. I mean, like, I sit there and I say that, but it's like at the end of the day, I'm still going to use salad, or I'm going to use like the red berries, because I need to get through them all. I've got too many. I don't think I ever actually fixed these Blasomets hunger, because the last time I did this raid, I never went through my Blasomet to fix them up. I went through the Astagon, but the Blasomet all got neglected. Yeah. Oops. Put them all back properly. Yeah, this is gonna piss me right off, eh? Definitely need something where you can like do this to a whole team all at once. Because if you do this quick enough, you can actually save them from getting ulcers and stuff. That's what I find anyway. But now I'm like, okay, well now I probably want to start keeping my medicine cabinet near me. So then like I finish a raid, I've got medicine there ready to go. And then also food. So I don't want to get a refrigerator. Like I've already got one out at the cooler. So like getting a refrigerator would be like counterproductive. Like I do agree with what everyone else is saying. Why isn't the refrigerator just powered by electricity? You know, like a lot of people in the community are saying that right now. It's like, hey, why can't they do that? It's a refrigerator. What the hell? You don't see me get a dog and go, hey, can you cool down my refrigerator, please? Go get your dog. Like, I don't think you'd save money on having a dog as a refrigerator, though. They're not cheap. Hey, mate, can I borrow your dog? Yeah, I needed it to cool down my beers. Now sit. Sit, stay there all day. Keep my beers cool for me. I need to remember I can just click. I don't have to drag. I have to drag into my inventory, but I don't have to click. I can click to put it back. It's more so their health. So like if their health is low, then I need the recovery base. But if their health is fine, then I don't need to worry about it. Okay, so that's everything. I'll put all these guys back. Chiller is fine. And yeah, let's sort all that out. Oh, so they're ready to go. Except for the ones that have sprains and stuff. Right. Woo! Ulcer, sprain. Ulcer. Like, why? Because your sanity was low. Don't be so upset then. It's easy, man. Astagon has a problem with always getting upset. Like, Astagon's a soft little guy. Yeah, I'm gonna move all my medicine. 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's good enough for me. And I'll move it all. I wonder if I can move it in here. How about in there? I'd rather have it out front. No. Okay, so it's gonna be in here then. Okay. At least it all sits in the right spot. So I've got a ulcer and a sprain. I think it's that one there. Cool. Alright. That should fix them up. And now we'll be able to do the raid. Woo! Yeah! Farm! Get on with it already! Get onto the raids! Sorry guys, raid prep. Gotta do this every single time. Can't get away from it. Bob didn't get his carbonara again. Oh no! Carbonara! So yeah, okay, like I said earlier, I think carbonara isn't necessary on Astagon, but it's definitely needed on... Yeah, I'm not going to use it on any of the pals this time. I'm just going to use it on myself. Because at the end of the day, like, it's more making sure they don't get hungry. You don't want your pals to get hungry. That's probably worse than anything else. So I'm just gonna do it myself and chill it. I'll summon all my Astagon. Ready to go. I'm so glad one of them is a boss Astagon. This makes me feel better. Alright. And then... oh, it's all the way at the back. Other summoning orb. Put it over here. I'm gonna aim for those land ball. As far away as I possibly can. Oh, where's the slab? Ah, put the slab away. You silly doofus. They're slowly losing sanity at this point because they decided to mine ore. That's one thing I should actually disable is any form of work. It should be here. Yes, it is. Excellent. Disable any form of work on those powers. Get a monitoring stand set up so all they'll do is attack. That way they can save a little bit of sand, even if it's just a tiny fraction. It's still something, guys. Oh, no, I do not want 41. Imagine if, like, 41 got summoned all of a sudden. I would have to deal with that mess. Oh, I didn't get my rocket sorted. Get on, chill it, let's go. Take this thingo out. I don't think I hit it. So if you can't see it, you can't hit it. Oh, that hit it. Oh, that hits me every time. Like, you try to jump over it, it just doesn't just... it's just like, no. Don't... see, I don't get that. Like, the Astagon decided not to attack. Like, hello, attack these. Like, some of the Astagon attack, some of them just sit there. They're just like, no, I don't want to. I'm not sure if it's a bug or what. I can understand when they're on cooldown, but they don't attack at all. Maybe it's his AI, I don't know. It's weird. Because I know its health would be a lot lower by right now if it was, because I'm pretty sure they've been hit. I think next time I'm going to set up the monitoring stand, and I will set commands, because maybe they've got it set to don't attack targets for whatever reason. Alright, so it's getting really close now. So I'm just going to get rid of Chillet. Chillet. Oh, what? What? Yeah, see? Just got four of them just sitting there. I think it's at 50k? No? Yeah, there we go. Start getting rid of all the Astagon. For Plasma. And you start hearing it all, and then I get attacked. Oh my god. Yeah, and I'm probably gonna die in a sec. Too close. Oh my god. No. I'm gonna die. Because I've got stuff in my inventory that my character decided to pick up. Oh my god, there she is. And I picked up more stuff. Berries. It's like, and I picked more stuff up. Oh my god. Like, its second phase dies fast. Like, oh my god. It's like a fight doesn't last very long. Yeah, this is weird because some of the stuff I must have picked some of the stuff up. I'm gonna move all those resources over because I bought so many resources over and it's all gone. It's all gone. Like even the berries, I question where the berries should be. I'm gonna put the berries here, I think. But yes, another libero slab. It's not even how you say libero. I'm just being a goofball. That one had ferocious on there. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. We'll head back. We'll sort out all those pals. Yeah, so that's another thing I need to do. I need to go back here because none of them died, so they should be all sweet. A few of them got injured. But keeping salad nearby, ready to go, even if it expires, it's fine. I don't really care too much. It's just salad. It's only salad, man. Alright, I need another grapple hook. I need to stop putting those grapple hooks away. It's only salad, man. I need a faster way of doing this. I need a much faster way. The syndicate got up. They got ruined. Okay. So yeah, I've decided it is better if I just do this all myself. Libero, move out the way, please. It's better if I just do this all myself. So I'll put chillets and stuff over here, and I'll go back through all the pals, and then just refeed, resand them all manually. And it sucks. Endgame. Put them all back. Next row. But yeah, the Astagons definitely don't need a lot of attention. Like, I would say Astagon's really good at raid bosses, just because it's got heaps of health. Blaziment, yeah, he's okay. He just takes a lot of damage, but he does an insane amount of attack, like insane. Like the speed, like Bellanoir dropped its health. It's just nuts. I'd love it for it to get to the point where we just leave pals there just to do all the damage, you know. And I think that will happen eventually. Like, once we've got all our skill fruit, we've got Holy Burst onto our raid pals, so we've got everything we need. Damn it, this one's depressed. Damn it. I better put him here so he's at the front. Oops. Wrong one. They had to get depressed, didn't they? Because they got hungry. But yeah, like that fight, they drags their sanity all the way down. Like, and if you don't do this, you just lose so much health, especially when they get and you can actually lose the fight doing this. Not doing this. No, oh, but if you just gave him good food, Bomb. It's true. Bomb's just a tight ass and just doesn't want to get rid of stuff. Alright, that should be it. Cool, we'll head back to base. Swap out all our salad, get rid of that salad, get rid of all the rubbish, and then we can do another raid. Another one! Keep the slab, don't do what I did last time, which was get rid of the slab, and keep the slab. We got 430 rockets. We don't need any missiles. I'm gonna get rid of the junk that I don't need. I'm gonna keep the multi-climber, don't need that. I'm not gonna be using them. No keys. Spheres, I'm not catching anything. Gold, I don't need. Ammo, I don't need. Sweet. Alright, that's all I need. And I'm gonna need 100 stone, which I am... Game, please don't do that. We'll just chuck a stack back here, because that's just my overflow. That's my overflow container. I'm gonna have to go buy a ridiculous amount of palladium at some point. I think it was like 50 of that, and it was like 100 of this. Because everything decides to break as soon as you do a raid. Everything breaks. Then you got random stuff laying around on the ground. Insane. So even my sanity breaks. Insane in the membrane, insane in my brain. What? That's not how it sounds. Insane in the membrane. And we didn't cure the depression that Plasmid had. I can't believe it. It got depressed. It's like, oh, I'm just a raid pal now. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be a raid pal. This isn't. Is this what I was bred to be? Yes, it is. I don't think I can handle this anymore. Okay, next raid. Yeah, wait until we're doing 2 of these at a time. Oh, it'll happen. And then we'll have like set up where I'll have like a separate area that's my storage ready to go over everything. Like, man, it's gonna be sick. Summon! Chillette! Okay, are they... Oh, you know, I didn't set out. Okay, so if there's some of them that aren't attacking, which it looks like they're all attacking. Yeah, it looks like they're all attacking now. Not like last time. I don't think I put on my Cabinara. Hey, at least these guys have higher work speed. Yeah, it's a feeding them salad. Oh my god. But if I was doing ultras, I'd probably just go through and farm a ridiculous amount of burgers. I don't know. My first ultras, I'll probably do burgers, but after that, I'll probably switch over to Cabinara. If that, to be honest. Because I would rather do ultras without doing all that. Yeah, this is a walk in the park. It's only a level 50 Bellanoir as well. Because that makes me realize that, hey, like, as long as I got a level 50 power, I shouldn't be too bad. Doesn't take that long to get a power to level 50. And if I'm firing rockets as well, it's just a ridiculous amount of damage. Okay, on a short break. I like that. It's like it's on a short break. I'm like, huh? Wow, it's actually targeting me now because I've been doing the most damage. That's pretty nuts. Oh no! No, chill it, don't do it! Ah, I can still run around just fine. No, get off Chillet. Chillet, come back. Chillet, come back. Not a song. No, Anubis, I don't. Uh-oh. If I get hit by another thing, I'm dead. I'm Gonski. I gotta remember, I can always like click back and do that. There we go. Yeah, just watch its health just die all of a sudden. It's like bang, 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 bang. I wish I could use Plasmid for this whole thing, because it'd just be like, boom, gone. Actually, should we try doing that? Nah, I think it's a bad idea, because I would love to do like, I guess that's the whole thing with Yomentide Ingus. Use Yomentide Ingus and you just finish off the Plasmid. Plasmid's just like, just a round of applause. Oh, that's so funny. It is so funny. I find it hilarious. And the rest of you are probably like, yeah, whatever, mum. And I'm just like, that's just amazing to me. It's just so fast. Like, their sanity has barely even dropped. If anything, it's just Astagon that needs to be refed. And like, their sand just needs to recover a little bit. But even their health isn't too bad. Like, their health will regenerate inside the box as well. Oh, it's amazing. I love it. I love it. But yeah, we don't need to go back to that base to recover health. I need to remember that. Right, so that name all your Blossomites Will Smith. Just slack. Will Smith. So so now it's was it? Yeah, so Kevin Hart is Bellanoir. Is that what you're saying? So all my Bellanoir have to now be named Kevin Hart, and then Blosomit is Will Smith. I'm totally down for that. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. That's a good one. I like that. Okay, so salad. Chris Rock. Okay, I got the wrong name. See, I'm really bad with actors' names. I'm so bad. Yeah, Chris Rock is Bellanoir. Should make a TV show on that. Chris Rock is Bellanoir. Will Smith? It's Blosomit. I think Will Smith would love to be a Blosomit. He's like, yeah, that would that would rock. Get it? Chris Rock. I don't know. It's not funny, Vom. Okay, yeah, I do need to get these. I know some of them don't need it so much. It's more just to keeping the sanity high. I guess once I've got like decent food, then I won't have to worry about this so much. Like, Vom, your dad jokes aren't funny. Just saying. Like, hey, keep their work speed high. I can't believe I'm doing that. What happened to... I was like, what happened to all my pals? It's weird. I was like, why have I got a gap of 2? Why do I have that gap there? Well, hold on, I think I know. Yeah, see, these guys actually need to eat because they sit out there for too long. Like, if it wasn't for that, I probably would have just done another one and not cared. And they really need, like, even if it was like hold control right click or shift right click to be able to go straight into your power, your party, just to save us a little bit of time. Maybe next patch. I'm always like, next patch. They'll do it next patch, surely. Please. G'day, Ricky. Hello, welcome. How's your day been? How was your Saturday? My Saturday has been pretty amazing. It's been pretty good. Been chilling out at Palworld. Keep an eye out for new jobs, new job vacancies and stuff. I had to like throw out some resumes to FIFO. See if we can get something with decent pay, but at this point I'm just like, I just need something. So we'll see. Right, okay. It's what do we need? Stone. Again, I only need 100. And just 50. Hell. Yeah, oh no, it's actually 20, but there you go. Do another raid. Wow. I know I didn't even. I probably didn't even need to use the missiles, but the rockets do save us a little bit of time. I should just summon Bellanoir and see what happens. They should be right. Oh, what am I doing? So like, whenever I like what powers, I'd be like, and then I'd be like, what am I doing? Just go click, 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 click. Or do 5 and then swap 5. Do 5, swap 5. Do 5, swap 5. That way it's like, it's so much quicker than what I was doing. Like, this is all I should be doing. What the hell? I don't know why I was doing the drag. I was dragging it out because Astagon's a dragon. I was dragging it out. My day was annoying. Started work at 2, finished at 5. Was meant to start at 11 and finish at 4, but boss said it was too quiet. Almost didn't have any work though. That's not good. Like when you don't have work, you start to get a little bit worried. Uh-oh. I didn't have my pals set up. Oh, no. It's alright. Astagon's got this. There's plenty of Astagon there to be able to take aggro. Hey, at least you got work. At least you got work. That's like you tell my roommate, like, yeah, she's got stuff going on at work, and I'm sitting there going, well, for once, you're the one, I'm the one, so you're the one working and I'm the one not. Because previously, like, she had it for like a couple of months, she wasn't working. God damn it, they all veered off. Like, those missiles, like, they seek what's not, like, what's furthest away. My day, it was good. I did a little bit of YouTube stuff. Like, I did a script up for pretty much farming quartz. So I was working on that. Yeah, pretty much that was pretty much it really. Like job hunting, farming, like working on the scripts. It wasn't super productive. I did a little bit of food shopping. So tonight for dinner, I'm doing a pasta bake, which I'm pretty excited for. Because I'm doing it differently. Like usually I just do it like really easy, jars, that's it. This time I'm still using jars and tins and stuff. Instead, I'm kind of using diced tomatoes as the sauce base. It's a little bit less processed. Excellent. Oh, I'm not close enough. So 5 and then 5, 5, 5, 5. I don't know why this plasmid doesn't want to get out there. It's like, get out there, mate. Chill it. Oh my god. That would have actually really upset me. I don't even know if all the plasmids actually doing their thing, because usually it's... Okay, I don't like it when the powers do that. I really don't like it when the powers do that. Yeah, because some of them just sit there and it's like they were stuck. That's why. They'll sit there stuck. Alright. Herder. Yeah, fuck me. A bit late for a pasta bake? What are you talking about a bit late? How long does it doesn't take that long. You literally cook the pasta, cook the meat, cook the pasta, put it all together, and then just put it in the oven to bake for like no more than like what? Like no more than 20 minutes, I'd say. I wouldn't bake it that long. You know, you're just reheating the sauce. You're just heating up the sauce, really. Like you could go extra savvy and be like, you know what? I'm gonna like put the sauce in with the pasta on a fry pan, preheat it, throw it in, and all you're doing is melting the cheese. So you're baking it from scratch. Maybe I'm doing it wrong then. Maybe I needed extra sauce and stuff. Maybe something I'm doing wrong. By the time you get off stream, it will be very late for pasta bake. That's the plan, because I had a late lunch, so I'm like, well, that's how I do things. Like, that's just how I do the schedule on the weekends these days. And it's to help out my, like, it's so I'm not making that much noise around my roommate. That's all it is. You know, we're just gonna go straight into another raid, because the time it takes for me to deal with all these powers, I might as well just do another raid. Yeah, the amount of time it takes to deal with all this. So with Plasmid, I'd probably keep the same abilities. Ooh, I do not want Rock Lance. I choose Ignis Rage over Rock Lance. Oh man, too many of them have rock lance. Yeah, rock lance galore. Holy crap, I do not want rock lance. Don't know why they have rock lance on there. It almost looks like I put it on there on purpose. Cause yeah, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure Ignis Rage does hit Bellanoir, even though it's floating. Fairly certain. I mean, you're talking about an ability that's so quick. But no, yeah, like obviously using imitating this is gonna make this way quicker. Aren't you making just as much noise cooking? No. No, sometimes I get pretty loud during a stream. Especially when your crowd control is going. Wait. I haven't even turned crowd control on all stream. Holy shit. Here's me with my pre-stream setup and I didn't even turn crowd control on. I'm not sure if crowd control is actually working though. So I was trying to load it up earlier. No, it's not gonna work. I'm not gonna reset the game for it. Yeah. Oh well. No crowd control, sorry Rick. Now, how about these? No, these Aston's good. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go straight into another raid. Thought you left CC off for a reason. Been working for an hour. Oh. Yeah, tell me this stuff. So that I can turn it back on. I don't turn it off for a reason. Like, in the middle of a raid, don't really care too much. Like, none of these raids. Like, it would affect my time, and it could actually screw up my time with zero gravity, but everything else wouldn't. Like, this raid isn't hard enough. It's when the ultras happen. But when I turn it off, what I try to do is I try to allow you to still collect gold. Though, somebody's collecting a lot of gold and not spending it. A lot of gold and not spending it. Because I can see that stuff. I'm like, holy crap on a stick. Like the ratio of like spending versus saving is just insane. But it's also basic human instinct. Humans try to like save more than what they spend. Some don't. Yeah, just put in a Bellanoir Ultra there and be like, oh yeah, it should be right. Did that, didn't work. Yeah, no, but I can't do anything about that because it won't allow me to turn it on. Sorry. Hopefully these guys don't get hungry too soon, because these guys, I need these guys more than I need Blasmet. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure Chillet can like do most of the damage against Bellanoir. But Bellanoir keeps trying to retreat. But no, there's too many of them. Like, it would end up, Bellanoir will end up teleporting back soon anyway. There we go. It's just as I say it as well. Ooh, yes. I love being able to do 5,000 damage a hit. Man, I'd love to figure out how I could increase that higher. I'd love to increase that number higher. I don't think I can. Oh, no, I can. I've got to change up my amulets because I've only got one attack pendant. I just put in defense because I wanted more survivability. Can barely tell what's going on. I definitely wouldn't be able to do a raid. Are you serious? Oh, no, like, you don't control the powers at all. You just leave the powers to do what they're doing. All I do is just run around and shoot missiles every so often. It's the pre-setup which takes the most effort. Oh! It's the pre-raid setup. And then there's this moment here where you've got to make sure you're right here ready to go. Can I please get off my chillet? Holding F isn't working. There we go. Get him, Chillet. This is Chillet's time to shine. Okay, I hate it when the game does that. It doesn't, like, certain Astagon are like, I don't want to go out there. And they just choose not to be summoned. Oh no, Chillet's down. Chillet's down. Chillet's down. Yeah, couldn't shoot any of the rockets in the correct direction. You just gotta know what you're aiming at. Yeah, some of them are stuck. Yeah, some of them aren't doing anything because they're stuck. I think, I don't know. Maybe not. Alright, jump back in there, guys. Get back in the power box. Just keep them out for as little time as you possibly can. Yeah, they got hurt big time now. And they're like, well, hurt me! See, like, at least I can do this like once instead of multiple times. But like, they're just on, like, the Astagon's on top of them. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. It'd be different if I had like a flying power that could, yeah, it'd be better if there was a flying power that could do that. Like Faris would be amazing for round 2, but I don't need to worry about round 2. Like round 2 just goes like that, you know, like doesn't take long. Round 2 is very quick. All right, we'll throw some of these I'm gonna throw my my shillet. Here you go. You get the royal treatment, shillet. You did a good job. I just need to knock him to hurry up and get out here. Knocky Liam, knocky boy. I mean, I could always just. Okay, that's the gun. Ah, you pig! Just leaving Chillet there to die. Yeah, you greedy bugger. But nah, Chillet can stay down. Running around, not doing anything. You're buffing my damage, mate. Doing more damage than what you are. Yeah, I know. Poor Chillet. Poor Chillet. Oh my god, they're eating all my berries. Hey. I've only got so many berries as it is. Just calm down. Yeah, their sanity is so low. Okay, so that definitely saves me one trip. So at least I could do 2 of these without having to go through it all again. But imagine if we had 2 bases going at once doing this. Like, obviously we had to do more, but then I've got to do this all over again. It's like, nah, that's too much. That's too much for me, Bomb. I know. It'd be alright if you could like set up 10 teams of powers to do all this. Like, maybe if I had like 2 pairs for each raid boss, it'd be alright. So like, obviously Astagon and Blazament is a pair, and they get another pair that does, let's say, like a whole bunch. I'd have to have a whole bunch of Human Ingus for this, because that would be like 2 pairs in themselves. Like, you could just like mass breed like 30 Human Ingus and be like, yeah, that's good for a raid, or that's good for a couple of raids. So all you do is like go, okay, that raid's done, next raid. Or you have 2 bases going at once, because you know your powers can like defeat the raid themselves. What's the point of all this, Bomb? Why are you doing so many raids? Well, I'm farming up skill fruit for IVs, because Bomb's trying something new out, because he can't be bothered breeding like he used to. Because it's crazy, especially now I'm also trying to breed skill active skills over. I'm like, I might as well just use skill fruit. I'm grinding it all up anyway. Might as well. And you'll get like 3 skill fruit per slab. Per Bellanoir slab, that's 3 skill fruit. Great. It's great. But yeah, you can tell how many caves I've done just by looking at the amount of slabs I've got ready to go. I still got 31 slabs. And like, I would have far more than this if it included all the caves I did pre-Sakurajima. Like, no, pre-Bellanoir. I'm gonna go so far as say pre-Bellanoir. Because pre-Bellanoir, oh my god. I did so many caves. For those of you that, who were here when I was doing that. Good thing. G'day, Kimmy Kang. Welcome back. I hope everything's going well with you. Welcome back, mate. It would be nice to get some Bellanoirs with good IVs, but at the same time, I don't really care too much. It's more just, it's more so getting Bellanoirs, male and female Bellanoir Libras. Because like regular Bellanoir, I don't really care too much about. Have I got a male Bellanoir here just yet? No, I don't. It's only females. So I guess the main thing here is getting a male Bellanoir. Woo. Not that I'm grinding for it at the moment. I'm more just trying to get rid of all the slabs and have a good time doing it. Not too bad. I don't think I got the materials I needed to make it, did I? I didn't. Go back. Get the materials home and then go do it. I have a normal Bellanoir. Nice. Normal Bellanoir isn't too bad. Like, isn't too hard to fight. I really want to see how soon can you fight Bellanoir. Like, how much would it take to grind from the early game to fight your first Bellanoir? Like, and you say just have a team of Chillet to fight regular Bellanoir. You know, like that's what I'm curious about. Because I was speaking to somebody like one of our other viewers. Light about this. I was like, okay, how quickly can you take on the first Bellanoir? Because if you can start doing the first Bellanoir, like if you can start doing it early, then you can start farming up your IV glasses. Even though I'm saying IV glasses don't really mean that much, but it is good to keep an eye out for that hidden potential. Because you still want fairly high IVs on breeding. I fought Bellanoir at 37. What powers did you use at 37? Oop, and I almost forgot my powers. And Chillet's still dead over here, I think. Sorry, Chillet. Didn't mean to do that to you, Chillet. He's still incapacitated, mate. Like, seriously, this guy needs to knuckle him. I'm gonna knock you out in a sec. Jeez. I actually need Chillet to be in one piece for this, not two pieces. I used a bunch of random powers. Well, there you go. Like, if you can just use a bunch of random powers, I'd probably even go so far to say, just go catch a whole bunch of regular Yumentides. I mean, I don't know, but if you need to use random powers, it's all sweet. Because for me, I used a whole bunch of Jet Dragons. For me, that was random, but yeah, call it Jet Dragons. You can just, but that was already too far. But powerful random powers. Yeah, so that would have been like, because the level 30 Bellanoir, it's not too bad. They better not turn around and tell me they're hungry, because mate, oh. 10 Chillet, 1 Jet Dragon, and a Frostallion. Nice. Yeah, so Chillet's not too bad, but like, it's more, I'm thinking powers that you can just go catch at level 30. So like, I think Ephedrine was kind of one of them. I'm not saying it's got really good skills. I mean, you can also use, you can use Ephedrine, you can use, like at level 30, what's the other one? What's the other dragon you can get? It is Quiven. You can get Quiven as well, and obviously you got Yumantide. So you can just like go catch a whole bunch of bosses and be like, oh yeah, and you start farming for your glasses. That's if you've done caves. But like at that point, I'm like, well, are you better off just leveling instead? Because leveling is so important. Like people put it off so much because they're like, oh no, I want to do other things in the game, and I'm like, yeah, but you gotta realize that it's like the most important part of the game is leveling. Oh, they're preparing for their fire. Burn, Bellanoir, burn. Oh man. No need to farm for glasses anymore. You're wearing them. Yeah, these are my IV glasses. I can tell. I can tell when it's a good power just by looking at it. Like, it hacked the game and realized that IV glasses, like IVs, aren't that big of a deal. They're overhyped. It's overhyped. I fought Bloodsmith Ryu. I got him down to 100k health at 40. At level 40. Is it on hard difficulty or normal? Yeah. Oh my god. Bloodsmiths, go! Yeah, see, some of these Bloodsmiths are just like, no, I don't want to go out there. And I'm like, what? Oh, it's because they haven't got a spot for me to go into. Yeah, see, those ones won't go, that one won't go. So now I have to drag. Come on, go. Ah, yep, I thought that would happen. Yes, I knew it. I knew it, that would happen. Normal? Yeah. No, that's all. Like, yeah, like absolutely. On normal, there's a lot more you can pull off. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen only because it's like you respawn and you're right underneath the, like, your pals spawn and they're right underneath you and you're like, uh-oh. I'm just gonna rock up in this. It's more just to get back there without dying. Well, I could probably just sit there dead and it'd finish the raid, you know? See, and it's only because I had to drag. Yeah, see, done. Now they're more hurt because I was away. Like, I need a break. Gotta make sure I put them all back properly. They're all pretty hurt now. They're hurting. A little bit like me when I was getting slapped. No, I was kind of expecting that. I was like, oh. Now I have to drag. Whenever I have to drag, that happens. Rip. But yeah, we get, because you can start farming the ancient civilization goods. I thought that would have given me more than that at a time. I thought I would have at least gotten 5 at a time from that, but I guess not. Guess that's the ultras. The ultra. But yeah, those fights are fast. You just like, it's there and then it's not. You know, like it's like you spend more time setting up than you do actually doing the fight. Which is insane. No, you don't get less from dying. No, you don't. It means nothing. Like, dying means nothing. Like, look at all these undershirts. I'm gonna have to start, like, doing something with these undershirts. It's like doing the tower boss, Zoe. It's just nuts. But, I mean, I like doing the raids. Like, sitting there farming raids. For the sake of it. Really. See what Bellanoirs we get. What one did we get this time? I'll be up here. There we go. Get another female. I don't quite need a female. How about our gear? We do need to repair our helmet. I don't want to be caught with my helmet off. Be almost like being caught with my pants down. Not good. All right. So, yeah, they're going to need their sanity back. They've got their health back already, which is good. Alright, that means I have to go do salad. If I get a good run and I don't die, like, typically, you know what? I'm going to try to have my inventory like this, because I don't think I need that much salad on me all at once. Yeah, if I get a good run, then I don't need to do this. I don't need to go through and refeed them all because their sanity hits an all-time low. But if I don't have a good run, then you have to do this. It sucks. Like, yeah, I could feed them food that reduces the amount of sanity that they consume, but yeah. Food! Get me my food! The lad! They would have to make something where this is like pretty much automated. Surely. They do that, I'll be happy. I'll be one very happy chappy. I might do a... Well, I'm gonna have to manage my eggs soon. We'll do one more, and then I'll start managing my eggs for to get onto Jormuntide. Yeah, see these guys are fine. It was mostly just their food, but I might as well do all the powers at the same time. Yeah, these guys mostly just their food because they're sitting out there for that long. While Jormuntide really, sorry. Blasmet really gets hit with his sanity, while Astagon just gets hit with the food. Because they sit out there for so long. They don't really take much damage. While Blasmet, he takes so much damage and it hits the sand really bad. It drops the sand way far down. I mean, that also comes down to what is the best raid boss. Because if you want to look for a raid boss, raid power. What's the best raid power? Because you want to look for raid powers that you've got raid powers for pushing, and you got raid powers for, raid powers for pushing, and then raid powers for farming. And then when you're going into your farming raid powers, you definitely want something that you can just like keep out there for ages. And then maybe something where if you go do a raid, like you can leave structures up without getting destroyed. I might as well throw out all the Astagon. They can help me make all this. That way I can just focus on making sure Al's ready. And then summoning the boss. Yes, okay. Alright. Come here, chiller. Jeez, didn't want me to get on him. Still doesn't want me to get on him. What the hell's going on? There we go. I had to tap a little bit. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, you can't quite dodge that attack. Wow, these Astagon really don't take much damage from this guy. Like, you could see the damage numbers. It was like 6 and stuff. It was bugger all. Now, I can see why Jormuntide Ingus is best. Maybe Jormuntide Ingus is just best overall, because it's like, alright, you're gonna get hit by frost attacks, but Blasmet might be getting wrecked because he's got no resistance to the dark abilities. And I'm not sure, like, I'm pretty sure Bellanoir does drop dark abilities in its second phase, because I mean, he's getting, they get smashed by it hard. Whereas these guys, they've got that such high defense that they just don't get hit. Where like, that's where I sit there and I go, okay, maybe that's when IVs really start to matter. That's why I really need to get the XP farm going, because, oh my god. Have you noticed we haven't done any ore rigs today? No real reason for that. It's just like, yeah, you end up focusing on doing like one piece of, one part of the game, so you end up neglecting another important part of the game. Ow! That's because I'm doing more damage to Bellanoir than anything else is. It's the only reason why. Okay, we're close enough. Sweet. Now we can start swapping out while it's in its frost. So we've got a couple of Blasmet ready to go. now it decided to do that to me, but now I'm getting attacked. Alright, cool. That didn't go too bad. See, there's no point in me going on chill it at this point. There we go, yeah, done. See, that went pretty well, but as you can see, their sand, like some of them have got like a sand of 50. Now, I'm actually tempted to roll with that and roll on to the next raid. Yeah, so we got a 57, a little bit of health damage, but they'll recover that while they're sitting in the box. This one's mostly just food. We got the 47, a sand of 47. I could always just quickly pump that one up a little bit, just so it's get his sand back. That was probably because he was taking a bit more hits. But yeah, just sitting in there alone has recovered their health, and then that will also recover their sand as well. Maybe this will be alright. I'm not going to be able to check it during, though. What? I'm hungry? I mean, I could always eat. It's because all the berries got eaten. Because like whenever these powers go into my inventory, they always eat all the berries. They just start devouring all the berries. Alright. Let's throw out our Estagon. Estagon boys. Hey, Rick's like, do a Libero, do an Ultra, do the harder one, do the harder one. Come out. No. Chillet is bugged out hard. There we go. Get on Chillet now. Oh, hello. They took a quick shower. How was your shower? Did you think of me in the shower? That's what I'm curious about. No, don't be like that. I don't know. I shouldn't ask that question. I don't know how it would. Sorry, don't answer that question. That is a question usually for those who I actually know. That I know better. Hey Rick, I know Rick and stuff. Rick and on. Sorry, that was bad. That was bad. That's what I said. Don't answer that. Do a barrel roll. Rick's like, do a barrel roll on Chillet. Chillet's like, yeah, barrel roll. Woo. Yeah. There we go. We got an opening. There we go. You can start hitting it again. It's shame we don't ragdoll Bellanoir. I have to always keep an eye on it because I'm not sure when it's actually hitting. Okay, see, now we're starting to get the hunger value. Now hunger is becoming a problem. Yeah, alright, so they can't do on half hunger. It doesn't work. This Bellanoir's about to teleport. Yeah. And now their sanity is just plummeting. Like, look, 15 sand. Oh my god. I need to get into position to actually be able to do some damage to this guy. Like, now they're just there as a meat shield. Not good. Ah, freaking Caprides. Okay, struggling to do his task. Like, I'm pretty sure I could almost solo this raid. It would take a little bit of time, but I'm pretty sure I could solo it. But, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Nice! I like how Chili doesn't get frozen, eh? It's so good. It's so good. Okay, power box. Come on, come on. Quick, quick. No. Oh my god, there's so many of them that are bugged out. There are so many. I'm probably gonna die here. The last one to come back had to beat the boss. And Chillet's down. Knocklim was kind of easy to get. Yeah, I mean, you can breed for Knocklim as well. He doesn't go in the, it's just he doesn't go in the sphere. What do you mean he doesn't go in the sphere? Oh, major injury. Oh, it's in like, it's hard to catch because of the percentage. Oops, not that. Yeah, I mean, Noclim's good. Like, I actually bred for my first Noclim. Eventually I will check out to see who's better for the tower bosses, Noclim or Anubis. I think Noclim's better if you're going to do a tower boss with other powers buffing either Noclim or yourself. But if you're just using Anubis and nothing else to like farm XP, then that's where the Anubis is better. But yeah, anyway. Oh, we did that. Hopefully the sand regenerates on its own. No, it doesn't, does it? No, it doesn't. Alright, chill it. You can have a much deserved break. We will now swap them out for doing some brooding. We're going to get back to a little bit of breeding. Take a little bit of break from that. Because we did quite a few bosses. He's hard to get. Okay. Yeah. If you're... I'm guessing you're not at level... 50? Because what was it? Oh no, he spawns at level 55. So if you're not level 55, yeah, he can be. Definitely. If you're at level 55, I wouldn't call him hard. Oh wow, what the hell was that? Fizz, Fiddle, Serenity, Runner, Siren of the Void. Well, at least we got Serenity on it. The Ivy's terrible though. Oh my god. Yeah. At least we got Serenity. We could always breed that out if we ever need to. But I'm not looking for a perfect Bellanoir at the moment. Not on my radar. Sweet. Yeah, I know to catch him. Yeah, like it's... Yeah. I personally don't find... I mean, look, if you're not at level 55, then yeah, I'll use an Ultra Sphere and caught Necromus. Lucky, very lucky, using an Ultra Sphere to catch Necromus. I'm guessing you're at level 55. I personally use Legendary Spheres for everything. They're easy to get, they're passive to get. You can easily get Legendary Spheres at your base. Like, that's how I've got that much gold. That's, what is it? How much is that? That's 100... Wait, what? Yeah, billion. Yeah. No, what? Sorry, there's too many nines there. It's screwing up with my eyes, and I'm wearing glasses now. Yeah. 1 mil. Yeah. 1 bill? Yeah. What's the best grass move? Circle Vine is awful. Best grass move. We were talking about it earlier, actually. It was... I think it was Seed Mine. Seed Mine's the best grass move. The thing with Seed Mine, however... Yeah, when it hits target, it will just blow up around it. With Seed Mine, what you want to do is have whatever you're fighting in like a... next to a wall or something. So then all the mines kind of just cluster in one spot and just hit it all at once. So it's a little bit situational. It's not like it's just going to be like... It's all about hitting it multiple times. If you can get all the hits, all of it to hit, it ends up doing a shotgun effect. Other than that, I'm not 100% sure which one the best ones are. Yeah, but yeah, it's like it blows up and it comes down, and it's just it's an uncommon fruit. You can assign to any power. Some of these big ones like Solar Blast and stuff aren't 100%. I'm not 100% certain. When it comes to grass abilities, I'm not 100% certain. You can go on Power Professor's website and go check all that out, which I believe I've got a link to it in my Discord. So every grass move sucks, got it? I'm not saying that. It's the ones I don't know. I'm not saying grass moves suck. I'm just saying that I don't know which one the best ones are. Because at the end of the day, in theory, you could defeat every boss with any skill. It just comes down to how it's used. But when it comes to OP things, like I think we all know what the OP stuff are. No, the one that's the handful that like really crazy. Like that one is one of them. Seed Mine. Then you got the dragon ability, and then you got Polyburst. Only had one sphere and caught him. Wow, that is insane. That is very lucky. And you just like went to go fight him with one sphere. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna fight him with one sphere. Oh yeah, it should be right. But I'm all set. I only need one sphere for whatever I'm fighting. I'm all good. No, a lot of people do that. I'll sit there with Kativas and I'll be like, nah, I've only got one sphere. I'm not gonna bother trying to fight a Kativa because if I can't catch it with that one sphere, I'm gonna be a little bit upset. That's me on the other hand. All right, let's see. I need my ability glasses. Throw that on here, and we'll go hatch some eggs. Why is my Yormantides hungry? They shouldn't be hungry. They should be sorting it out routinely. Yeah. So there's our eggs. I need my jet dragon. Collect all my eggs with my egg. I woke up this morning and had nothing to have breakfast with. I had no cereal or anything. I was a little bit bummed. So I wait, what? Why is there a huge dark egg? What? Oh yeah, that was the Frostallions. Never mind. I was like, why is there what was I reading? And I'm like, oh yeah, it was a Frostnox. That's right. Yeah, and yeah, I woke up and I saw I had no cereal. I was like, oh right, I was meant to get cereal yesterday. I was very upset. And so I kind of did coffee, and then I ended up for morning tea. Then I ended up having something to eat. And I was like, man, I only had some eggs. I only had eggs in my fridge. I could have made like a bacon and egg, something. You know, like see if I could like defrost the bacon. Like I had got some hash browns. I could have scaled something up, but I was like, no, we just not had bacon, just had eggs and hash browns. So I just had a late breakfast. I was like, I want my Weetabix, I want my cereal. I want it. It's so much cheaper. So much cheaper than eggs. A carton of eggs costs as much, or almost as much as a box of cereal that will last me almost a month. It's insane. Why would I? And it's not even that bad for you. The cereal, it's like, yeah, it's got a little bit of sugar in there, but it's not that bad. So this is going to be our Yormantide. The question is, how quickly can we get our perfect Yormantides? Or semi-perfect. Doesn't have to be perfect. I don't care about IVs anymore. I'm done with IVs. IVs are a thing of the past for me. Seriously, they're back for more? Varnish, sort them out. I don't want to deal with it. Okay, now you're going a bit too far right there. Jet Dragon, attack. Oh no, they're just absolutely annihilating all my Shadow Beaks. Alright, Jet, seriously. Come here. Jet Dragon, this is how you do it. That's how you do it, Jet Dragon. Figure it out. Then you use your own missiles. You could help me, you know that, right? You just got Relaxaurus sitting there. It's like, oh wow. Jet Dragon, you had to pick a fight with the Relaxaurus as well, didn't you? Oh my god. Get in there, Jet Dragon. You got this. Just killed all my pals. At least I got Vidish here, like picking up all the Shadow Beaks and putting them back. That's the beauty of it all. Okay, sorry, Aztec on Titan. Should the traveling merchant spawn near my first base within a few minutes, or is it RNG? Okay, so I'd say, look, he'll spawn within the first 15 minutes is a little bit of RNG, but I'm gonna say within the first 15 minutes. Not that you're gonna want to sit there for 15 minutes, but at least have something set up where like you can just like go start farming resources nearby, and they'll show up. Like, it shouldn't take too long for them to show up. It should. You've been waiting for 5 minutes and nothing? Yep, that's happened to me as well. I've restarted the game multiple times. I've had that happen. You just have to wait. They will show up. What you could also do is leave render range and then come back, as in like just fast travel out, come back. That's fine. Do you have to be at, no, that's the thing. You don't have to be at your base for them to spawn. And that's the problem, because it's like they'll spawn while you're out of your base and you're like, oh, shit. I mean, you could be like at your base and you fast travel out and they'll spawn, but they'll hang around for a bit. Like, they'll still hang around. Like, you just gotta be able to get back there quick enough before they start walking back and away. Yeah. It's like, usually I'll wait, but I'll go off and mine something. I'll go collect wood, because you generally need wood at the start anyway. You need your stone, you need your wood, you need to get your ranch sorted so you can chuck your Vixies in the ranch. So that's what I usually start doing. I'll put down my initial beds, my we'll get things for my initial bed sorted out, because usually I just buy the wool if I haven't collected it. So I put down my crafting benches and everything like that. I get all that set up, and then I'm good to go. If you've already done that, you've already done that. You're still gonna need materials. But yeah, as soon as he shows up, you'll see it, because it will come up top. You know, like, I mean, you've seen it on your previous playthrough, how it shows up, and it'll be like, oh yeah, the wandering merchants. You just need to make sure it's also a location where he spawns, because there's some locations on the map raids don't even spawn at. So like down here, raids and wandering merchant does not spawn here. He does spawn around Sakurajima Island. He does spawn here. Yeah, so wherever you've put your base, as long as you know that raids as well as the wandering merchant spawns there from your previous playthrough. So if you're using a base location you used before, yeah. Because of the way things are now, I'd even go so far to say, like, it's not that big a deal if he doesn't show up, because you can always like show up again now. I'm using the base that you're at now. Okay, yeah, he will show up. Where he'll show up, I'll tell you where he'll show up. He always spawns right here, because you got the two cliffs right. He'll spawn right here. He'll walk around, he'll walk to this location here, and then he'll walk back. That's where he'll walk. That's it. That's all. That's the only place he spawns. Doesn't spawn anywhere else. Every raid, every single raid, it's the same spawn location. They go here and then they come back every single time. So like, I'm trying to make this very, very clear. Like, they literally follow these markers around. Oops. And well, just where that dip is, but that's the direction they're going. And then they come back. They don't walk up the cliff. That's all they do. And yeah, you'll see the shadow. So yeah, you know what you're looking out for. It just takes a little bit of time, that's all. But yeah, I'll say 15 minutes. But it could be long. But if you fast travel out, fast travel back in. If you want to try and reset it yourself, you can if you want. Otherwise, just be patient. They'll show up eventually. And then if you're really worried about it, leave the game, come back in, like, or even start all over again. I mean, it depends how much time it's taking you to get to that point and how much you want to invest. I wouldn't even bother trying to start over, because I know every so often they spawn. You know, so often they spawn. You'll get them eventually anyway. Right. Cool. All right. So I've got a whole bunch of Humanites that I end up hatching, as well as a whole bunch of other pals. I'll quickly look at the Anubis so I can bugger them off. Yeah, that's no good. We'll get rid of them. Yeah, they're terrible. So I'll just go condense all those Anubis. Just to get rid of them. Oh my god, how many Anubis do I want? Holy shit. No, I do not need this many Anubis. The Anubai is too many. Right there. Oh, get rid of them. All these guys. And then. Sweet. Alright, let's go through a Yomatide. So, we're after Legends, Serenity, Musclehead, and Impatient on these Yomatides. But we're all primarily looking for Holy Burst. We do not want anything but those. Anything, like even if they've got one, but they can't have anything we don't want. So that's actually a really strong start. Impatient, Serenity, Musclehead, Legend, 100 IV. This is a boss Yomatide. I don't want to condense him. Yeah, that's a strong start. Straight off the bat. And it's got Holy Burst. Here we go. Easy. That's a level 20. Oh my god. Because it's a... No! No! It's a good thing it didn't have any Holy Burst on there. Otherwise, I would have been really disappointed. So I better put like a POW here. So when I hatch the next POWs at the other base, I don't screw myself over. I don't think I actually assigned any POWs at the other base. At all. Let me just quickly play some more music because we ran out of music to listen to. Kill. Yeah, that's a strong start. Oh, we got everything we want from that. That was very lucky. Extremely lucky. Okay, now Patient. Holy crap on a stick. Holy shit. Like, that's almost the triple hundreds. Holy frick. I mean, man, the time it took for Anubis to pass everything on, because we've already like put the work in for every other POW, oh man, it makes it so much easier. Holy crap. I mean, even like, as long as it's got, yeah, it's got Holy Burst. Oh my god, that's so much easier. Like, I was just looking for the ones with Impatient. You know, yeah, okay, Stone Blast. I know which one that came from. I'm just going to look for the passives that we want. Like 100% of the passives we want. And then I'll do another pass over. Because this is the first time going through your Yomatide. So when you first go through a POW, you generally want to make a few passes over what passives they have. Just to be able to see like, okay, what have I got to work with for the first round of POWs? And can I make how many leaps and bounds can I make? Because like I've already got 2 POWs there that are really good. I just need a breeding partner. So let's go air cannon. I don't want that. Serenity and Muscle and Patient. Stone cannon. Don't want that. No. And I am. Maybe we just got lucky straight off the bat. Like straight up we got really lucky and now it's like, okay, no. Now it's starting up a little bit. So that's what I say, like breeding only passives, easy breeding just passives onto a POW. Like, and especially endgame when you're like passing them on, easy peasy. It's just as long as you've got that self-control of not adding passives that you don't want. Like, don't breed passives you don't. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a female as well. Arrgh. Yum. Serenity, Musclehead, Impatient, Legend, Holy Burst, 200 IVs, and an 84. That is something that I'll probably end up using in raids. Oh, that was nice. So that's already a breeding pair. So we can grab that one and look. Even though it's a boss POW, I'm gonna say no, because it hasn't got as many 100 IVs on there. Yeah. Even though it's a boss POW, it doesn't really matter too much. Okay, so first things first, we're going to get rid of the Suzukus because they have been painful. And they've also got no passives on them. So male, female. We'll get all our Yawmentides sorted first. We'll get a good handful of Yawmentides going, and then we can start working on Jignus. The Jignus. The question is, do I also breed this onto a breed? Because to make a Jignus, you need, I think it's a Blaze Howl and a Yawmentide. I'm pretty certain. I'm just double checking. Breed tree, Yawmentide Ingus. Yes, Blaze Howl and a Yawmentide. So if I was to do that, it'd be Anubis Dictois, maybe? No. Anubis Broncherry. Unless I can get something with a Yawmentide. Oh yeah, Lunaris and Yawmentide? No. Goblin Yawmentide? No. These Punk Yawmentide? Maybe. Nah, it's not worth doing the Blaze Howl. I'm better off just catching Blaze Howls and using Blaze Howls. I'm better off just doing that. So that's what we'll do after this. We'll go through and we'll go capture a whole bunch of Blaze Howls. But for now, let's sort all these powers out. So, okay. I can get rid of these. So now I'm just looking for other Yawmentide. So this one, I'm gonna put this one on top as in this is almost perfect. Perfect would be like, the IVs are perfect as well. So I'm going to use the whole point system that I used to use. What I do is I put in a point system of how much are they missing? And that's a point. So if they're only missing one passive or something, that's pretty good. That's one step away from being perfect. And that's the point system I use. So this one here, it's got Holy Burst, Serenity, Impatient. It's missing 2 points. So it's missing Musclehead, Legend. So that's 2 points. So that's ideal, 1 point, 2 points. And it's female goes on the left. And then that's how I'll organize the rest. So what I'll do now is I'll look for the active skill being Holy Burst. I'll look at this and I go, all right, it's got Serenity. This is missing 3. So that goes on this roll and it's female. Look for Holy Burst. Got Holy Burst, it's missing 3 again. At least with this method, like I'm saving a lot more time. Like, I'm actually collecting a lot more powers that I want compared to when I was looking for IVs. When I was looking for IVs, it made things so much more complicated. This is just so much more simple. So yeah, this is missing 2. So this has got Serenity, Musclehead. This is a male. Yeah, so Holy Burst. This is got Impatient on there, so I can throw this down here. Now I'm trying to figure out where I'm actually at because I'm starting to lose. There we go. Patient. So what I'll do is I'll just stick to the one page. I don't want serious. I'll stick to the one page so then it's like I'm not messing things up for myself. I started messing things up. Alright. Holy Burst, Belly Body, no. Impatient. No, Holy Burst, Legend, Serenity. You want to keep that. It's also a boss power, that's good. Serenity. Because like we could actually get some good IVs on some of these powers. And if I can, I will always prioritize IVs over anything else. Male. Missing 3. Missing 3. Like some of these aren't really worth me going too crazy over because it's like, all right, they're missing too many. It's more just accumulating so I've got the IVs because I'd rather be bringing 2 Yawmentides together than messing around with other powers because like they've got a 50% chance of acquiring Polyburst. There's no other abilities. I can get rid of that 25%. It's less messing around later. Okay, so Holy Burst, Serenity Patient, I'll put that there. Burst Legend. Holy crap. I thought I was on a roll then. I was like, damn. Okay, that one's really good. Yeah, I was like, ooh, I'm on a roll here. Rock and rolling. Man, sometimes some of the stuff I say, I'm like, man, how old are you, Vom? Like, you sound like you should be a dad. Like, when I have to turn around and say, rock and rolling. Like, yeah, how much of a dad are you? Jeez. I swear I'm not. I swear. I just take inspiration from fathers. Is that funny, man? No, they're not. Yes, they are. Okay, female. This has got a double in there. If I end up getting to the point where I've got too many singles and too many doubles, then I'll just get rid of. I'll start getting rid of some. So like, that's just gonna have to go to the next row up. Right. So this one's male. See, this is what I'm looking for. Something like that. It's only missing one. It's got double hundreds. That's really good to have. And if you can get rid of some of the passives, like at least like kind of narrows down what the RNG is going to be. Even though, like, I know there's speculation on how passives get moved on and stuff. I reckon it's just a process of elimination. That's how I see it. That's my way of looking at it. Process of elimination. Alright, so we've got one more page. Let me just double check this before I just go ahead and start mincing up pals. I just want to double check. Yeah, cool. So Holy Burst, Holy Burst, Holy Burst. Oh my god, I got so many, it's crazy. I'm gonna now, ooh, this one's pretty good. This one got a 100 on there. That's not bad. Okay, some of these I'm gonna be a bit more picky on because I'm starting to get too many single passives with Holy Burst, and I'm like, all right, I don't need to be that picky. I'll stick with the doubles because I know that I've got heaps of them here. See, that is good to keep. Oops. Yeah, if it's got a single now, I'm just like, no, not interested. Up my standards just by a little bit. It's always good to have high standards. I'm gonna put them on the next page because it's getting a little bit cluttered. And I just want to get through this a little bit quicker. Don't have to look through all those Yomatides. Because man, it starts to mess with your eyes after a while. You're like, what am I looking at? Okay, so that's female, that's got 3. Female with 2. Female with 1. 2. It looks like it's gonna get messed up a little bit here. Alright, cool. So the rest of the human tides are all for condensing. As far as the rest of these, all sweet. Alright. I would like to change out these Zulmatides, but I don't really want to. This one here, I definitely want to breed for. So I'll look for something that has a triple with as many IVs I can get. So I might breed these two together. Yeah, because they kind of cross over each other's IVs slightly. So I can get rid of them. Get rid of that crap. And I'll just quickly assign them so they can get started. Get it on. Yeah, so like, because it's a boss, you're tired, it gets stuck and everything. I hate boss powers. Right, there we go. So I've had so many times where I was looking at for too long and actually start breeding two of the same gender, then come back after an hour and that happens to me all the time. I always try to breed two females together. I mean, I would love to do it in real life, but like in game, it just doesn't work. It's like 1 + 1 does not make 3. You need 1 + 2. Simple. And I'm like, Vom, get your head in the get your head in the game. All right. So now I need to think the percentage. I need to think about the percent. So I'm just gonna. Okay, so what we got here, right? Holy Burst is on both, so there's a 50% chance to acquire Holy Burst. But to inherit the passives we want. So this one wants a patient, this one wants Musclehead. Is it better to breed these or acquire Holy Burst? I'm gonna say it's easier. I'm gonna say it's easier to get rid of these two because 25% chance to getting Holy Burst compared to, was it 30% chance each to get, I mean, that could be a 15% chance to get the passive we actually want. I mean, if none of these are leveled, so it's not too bad, but I think I'm going to try to get rid of the Shadow Beak and swap it out with these Yormutides. I'm going to attempt that. I think it's going to be a little bit more effective. Passing on... At the end of the day, that's only speculation. But yeah, so as far as what you said, Azak, that's why I've chosen, whenever I organize my powers, like I organize them like this, where it goes male, female, male, female, male, female. And I keep doing that. I still make a mistake though. And then when I'm sorting them out, one box on the left, one side of the box will be males and one side of the box will be females. I did that in the wrong order. So this side is females, this side is males, this side's females. That's how I do it. So I can avoid jumbling everything up. Okay, so I'm gonna roll with that because I have a feeling that if I was to like go, all right, this has like one Serenity, this has one Legend, and even two, I feel like I'm playing too much RNG. Whereas all these have like 100 IVs in them, except for this one. Like, most of these have triple hundreds. So I'm like, I'd rather have a higher chance of getting a triple hundred. Like I've got one down here, it's got Legend, it's got Holy Burst, it's got triple hundred, but I'm like, yeah, I'm better off just leaving it alone. Like, these two have double hundreds. If you can get more 100 IVs, awesome. If you can't, who cares? Like, you do what you can. Try and, at least try and keep it green anyway. If you can keep it green, it's awesome. Okay, let's condense them all down. Which one do I keep? When did I put Runner in here? I put one with Runner. I'm glad I didn't try to breed that one. Yeah, so with the Yormutide, I do not need the bosses. I've already got heaps of water rings. I do not need them anymore. So we'll just condense them all down. I'm not entirely sure how many Yormutide I want. I mean, obviously I'm gonna have to go farm up a bunch of Blaze Howls, which I will do straight up. And then with the Blaze Howls, I'll just keep resetting them until I can get blank Blaze Howls, because I don't want passives on these Blaze Howls. Not passives that we don't want anyway. I mean, I guess what I could do is I could bring my Yakumo, and I could try to put in as many passives as I can, and deal with it later. Where is the Yormutides? Ah, they're here, they are. Some of these are like work slaves and stuff, so I can't get rid of them. Like this one here. Yeah. I'm not going to touch it. I'll leave it alone for now. Cool. And we'll head over to the other base. The other breeding base. Like, I've got 8 breeding bases, but I don't want... So I've got 8 bases in total, but I don't want most of my bases, all but 2 bases, to be breeding, because then that's all I'd be doing. I'll be sitting here all day, every day, just breeding powers. Like, I'd blitz them out really quickly, but man, like, I'd have too many projects on the go. Like, I'd have a hard time with the box. The box would have to, the breeding box would have to be, like, the whole power box would have to be empty. I wouldn't be able to have Bellanoirs like this. It'd just be too many. Like, what a single male. That's insane. All right. So our next project. So after Jignus is finished, which I actually did breed some pretty good Jignus. Actually, hold on. Let me bring out that. So for Jignus, yeah, you have to use Jignus to breed Jignus. Okay. Well, at least I've got some Jignus here ready to go. Like, I've got a male and female right here that are, they just have Ignis Blast at level 1. So once I do get a Jignus, right, with Holy Burst, all I need is 1. Then I can start doing this. And maybe it's not a bad idea if I grab, I go grab my Blaze Howls. Oh man, it's a shame I've got Blaze Howls that have levels in them. Because I know that the good Yawmatides I grabbed earlier, I know that they're both female. So if I grab these Blaze Howls, right, and I go grab those Yawmatides that are good, I'll bring them over and I'll start doing a Jignus now. That way I can continue doing my Yawmatides all good, get my Yawmatides all sweet, and then I can get my Jignus faster. Just that little bit faster. Like these powers don't have to be perfect. That's perfect enough. And then where's the other one? Oh no, it was a male, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. It was a male. Got a male and female that are perfect. Now I've got this male here. Well, that's fine because I do have a female Blaze Howl that I can use as well. Okay, so we got Blaze Howls. We got a Yawmatide, so I'll swap this one out. I'll put that one here. And we'll go back to our Blaze Howls, wherever they are, right here. I've got a female with Hooligan. Oh, I've got a female with Hooligan. No, I've got to stick to my rule, guys. I've got to stick to my rule. I can at least start getting 2 of them to breed together anyway. But I've got to stick to my rule. Can't have that. I can't have a Blaze Howl with Hooligan. Can't do it. I'll have to go look for a. I'll have to go look for more Blaze Howls. I've just got 2 males. That's fine. I can always go hatch a decent Blaze Howl later. Let's see now. I could always swap it out with this one here. Yeah. See, at least I've got things set up in a way where it's easy for me just to read what's going on. The only issue with that one was the IVs, but again, I don't care about the IVs. If I get good IVs, awesome. If I don't, who cares? Yeah. I mean, I've got this Yawmatide here, right? What if I went to the Yawmatides that I know are good? So like this one here. Now bred them together. That's male. Need a female. Where's your female? Vomakith? Where's your female? Where's your females, Vomakith? Right here. Level 6. It's got 2 abilities. That's fine. And I've got a whole bunch more. Oh my god. Oh, this one's only got Aqua Gun. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Oh, well, we'll do that then. Because that would make it like a 33% chance of moving it over. That's actually not too bad. That I would actually prefer over what I'm doing with this one here. Because I could swap it out and I could still get the potential of getting good IVs. I'd actually do that. So yeah, that one's the same thing. Yeah, that way I get a potential of getting good IVs as well. Because I've already got good Jignus. And as I said, like, it's a 33% chance. Like, you're gonna get Aqua Gun regardless. So you're either getting Aqua Gun or you're getting Aqua Gun with Holy Burst. It's one of the two. Whereas this is like, no, 50% chance to get Holy Burst. But then you're also dealing with the RNG of the fact that, hey, you don't have, yeah, actually, yeah. So that was the whole concept around using, Blaze Howl. And now I can use these Jormuntides with that Blaze Howl that I had earlier. Because they're all females. Yeah, I'm going to swap this one out as well. Because this one's a good Jormuntide. I don't know why I wasn't hyped about that one earlier. Yeah, that one there. Aquagun, Serenity Musclehead, blah, blah, blah. Yep, sweet. Well, we'll go with that. Damn, I should have done that earlier with all the Anubis. I mean, if they were level 1, then I think they were. Yeah, that one's level 2, that's fine. Like, level 2 is fine. Level 1, yeah. I'm happy with that. It's a little bit similar to what's going on here. It is a little bit similar. No, because there's more RNG with abilities. Wait, hold on. Is it really a... No, it is a 30% chance. Yeah, because you got Holy Burst and you got 2 rolls of Aquagun. I wonder if it's more than that though, because you can also get it when you don't get any passives at all. So maybe it's more than 30%. If that's the case, then I'm kind of shooting myself in the foot. But because it's not guaranteed that you'll pass on an ability. But that's pretty low. I think that's a pretty low chance for that to happen. Oh well, whatever. I've done it now. At least I'll start being able to work on the Jignus anyway. That's more important. Because I could always, again, breed the Jignuses together. Okay, so male, and then I go over to the Jormuntides that I had. Yes, this one here. And I'll breed them together. To be able to eventually, I mean, it's level 35, but eventually pass on Holy Burst onto a Jignus. Eventually. Regardless, we're still going to go hunt some Blaze Howls to be able to get that done a little bit quicker. I'll delete all these now. Kill. Sorry, I'm just going to check my phone because I got stuff going on there. Yeah, we're good. Just making sure. Alright, we'll stash everything away. Tidy up our inventory. Stew. Get rid of this multi-missile launcher. I do not need a multi-missile launcher anymore. We're done with that. I mean, it's crazy to think this is still raid prep. Yeah, it kind of blows my mind a little bit. It's like, holy crap, this is technically still raid prep. But you could say that about anything really, couldn't you? You're like, oh yeah, I'm catching my first 3 powers. This is raid prep. You know, like what's too much? Alright, there we go. So, yeah, them on. Throw them there. Put all that. We've got a spheres. Got to put a ring on. We'll swap it out with that. Keep the ability glasses going just in case. And then I've obviously got my mod. Everything else. Cool. Alright, we're head on over to the lava biome. We'll go to the base. Sick! Oh yeah! Now, I'm so glad that we've gotten this far. Like, with the breeding. Like, that was quick. Like, we're gonna get through those Jormuntides pretty quick, I reckon. Especially because we changed the way we do it all. We'll just sort these powers out. Still no traveling merchant? Holy crap. Really? Holy shit, that's crazy. Still hasn't arrived. Look, it's up to you, man. Like, you could always leave it as a passive thing. They will show up eventually. Are you playing on PC or console? Because I'm guessing you've had the traveling merchant. I mean, otherwise you just pick up your base and move it elsewhere. I mean, it depends how much you've developed it. If you've developed it, also, like, no, don't want to do that. But console, okay, maybe it's different on console. I have no idea, because I play PC. But yeah, he should have spawned by now. It's a little concerning. Look, regardless, progress. You'll get to a point where you'll be able to get a second power storage, and then throw your base somewhere else, somewhere you know he spawns. I mean, you've played through it before. You know where he spawns in certain locations. As long as you get him to spawn and you can capture him, you're all sweet. You know what I mean? I started a world that they spawned within 2 minutes, but I accidentally killed him. Yeah, but I mean, like, he respawns anyway. Like, he'll walk by your base every so often. But I know on PC, like down here, he does not spawn, and neither do raids. So you started a new one. Yeah, so like but that's what I used to tell people. If you kill him by accident, start your game over, because he will not respawn. Now he spawns all the time. All the time. But depends where he is. I know Sakurajima spawns very regularly. Here spawns regularly. Nothing spawns here. Nothing. Not even raids. It's crazy. I don't know why. They're meant to spawn there, but they're not. Yeah, like, I'm not going to tell you to start your game again. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to say, like, look, continue, because eventually either he will spawn, or you can always set up a second base somewhere else, and then until he eventually spawns. And just chuck down an empty base. Eventually, he might show up. Otherwise, move it to somewhere else. You know, like, Sakurajima Island's probably a safe bet, putting it over there. And then you can also use that to farm the drops. Like, farming the drops early, to not just the supply drops, not the meteors, just the supply drops, because they're unguarded. So you can just fly over to them, or use a mount, or just run over, collect what you can, and get out. Because then you can start using the elixirs to pump up your stats. If you do that early, holy shit. Like, oh my god. It'd be insane. Okay, what did I come back here for? It was nighttime. I can't really do much at night. Hey, sometimes like the brain in the back that's like telling everything to work, it's like getting me to do stuff, and then by the time the front of my brain catches up, I'm like, what am I doing here? that's how I view it. It's like you get the front brain and the back brain. Like, what? So what, Vom? What the hell? What are you talking about? Look, Blade Howl. Okay, so that one's got serious. We're not looking for a crafting pal. Sorry, mate. No crafting pal for me. You have to be careful, because like, even Jet Dragon not sprinting, you'll still outrun the render. Oh, here we go. See, that's what I'm looking for. That's a female Blaze Howl. Let's just try capturing it. 20%. Yep, cool. I'm just gonna blast it with a grenade launcher. I'm like, I don't know if my powers are set on aggressive or not, but I'm not gonna risk it. Look, veteran power tamer out here. Okay. Interesting. What power are you gonna have? What do you got for us today? Hey there, rookie. Looks like you've gotten a hang of using powers. But meeting me here looks like you're in luck at the end. Let's fight and see who's the real. Ah, he's got a dick twist. I kind of destroyed your power. Seriously, you still want to fight me? What does it have? Swift. It's actually got some pretty good IVs. It's got 99 into health. But alright, let's finish this fight. I just killed your pal, mate. And I just killed you. It's a shame that you can't capture them and then they launch their own power. I'd love that. If they're gonna bring that into the game, but do that. I want that. I want them to have their own powers and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna throw my own power into the mix. I remember when I was last played the game before Sakurajima, they obviously didn't have the sulfur mining bases, and I was so close to putting a mining base out here. But I was like, man, I can't justify it. Like, I couldn't justify doing that. Not with like 3 bases. Like, now I've got like 8, I would have done it. But now I'm just done. So I always used to use my powers for combat. I really used to limit myself. Like, hard. I thought I was, like, you think I'm harsh on myself now? No way. I am. Well, I was far worse. I used to piss people off because I'd be like, nah, not doing that. What? I don't really want to do sulfur. Oh, no, I'm not farming nails. I'm so glad they got rid of that whole nails thing. That was so just dumb. That just seemed dumb to me. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting involved in that. It just seemed dumb. Like, what? You go craft up a bunch of nails to sell nails. I'm like, what the f? It's just like exploit all written all over it. That's what it looked like to me. And at the time, there wasn't like a huge amount of grind in the game. They had IVs, but IVs weren't that big. They weren't as prevalent. Ooh, Philanthropist now. Philanthropist. I reckon with these, now I'm not going for IVs. I reckon I'm gonna have to get to the point where I'll just be breeding together Jignus, even though, like, just so I can finish off the condensation. I reckon that's what's gonna happen in the long run. Come on, Blazehail, where are you? I got 1 so far. Need my Blazehails. I could have bred together powers. Visitor that's left my base. See, I always get pop-ups like that, but like when you get like 8 bases, like far out. It's stupid. Hey, how can you see passives? I use a mod called Power Analyzer. That's how I can see it. That's how I know I am skipping that one. If I didn't have this mod, I'd just be capturing them and then just condensing them. That's what I'd be doing. So you're still progressing in the game. You're just condensing. That's how I'm using it. Power Analyzer. It's amazing. Oh, this one's got impatient. I'll go for that. What does that one have? I don't know. And how about you? Motivational leader, not interested. I don't believe it's that motivational. You don't seem that motivational to me, Blazehail. Seem pretty standard to me. No, you're all good. I have got a link to all those mods in my Discord. If you want to check them out. I'm still working on making it a little bit prettier, a bit easier to read the mods, because I've just like thrown in like 8 mods and gone, here you go, here's the links to all those mods. But yeah, if you haven't installed mods yet, definitely take time to look at the requirements and look at downloading. This is all free, by the way. All the mods are free. You don't have to spend money on those mods. I do, so then I get like, it's easy for me to update the mods. But I'm not telling anyone to spend money. I'm just saying it's free. And you can download Vortex, and it's a really good way to like manage your mods instead of downloading it all manually. If you played like Skyrim and you modded like Elder Scrolls Skyrim or even Fallout, then you'll know how to do all that pretty easily. It's pretty much the same thing. It's all through Vortex, all through Nexus Mod Manager. It's all legit. I swear I'm not going to corrupt your computer. We'll give you a virus. It's like, unless I'm already sick and I've got like COVID or something like that, that's the only way I'm going to give you a virus. That's not funny, Bomb. That's a really bad thing that happened. Yep. And you know what's sad? That was the year I made the most money in my life. Sorry, years. They were the years I was making the most money in my life. It was COVID. It was crazy. Now, I'm too picky. now I'm more hurting my career. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm looking after my health. Ooh, look, there's another blank. Excellent. Capture that one. See if we get it. No? Okay, you're gonna be a pain in the ass? Alright, here you go. Here's a grenade. Man, that had 100 IVs to health as well. That'd have been nice. I think I'm about to stop there. Oh, there we got a muscle head. I'm glad I didn't stop then. I'm on fire! Huh? What? Okay, don't stand on the lava. It burns you. How quick can I get out there without putting any heat resistance on? You're gone. Taking me too long already. There we go. Yeah, it's taking me far too long. I'm gonna put in some heat resistance at least. Hey, damn. I'm surprised I died to that. I was not paying attention to that at all. I was like, oh yeah, I'm on lava. Oh, my shield's gone. Ah, I should be right. And nope. I underestimated the lava. Like, I sit there in real life and I look at lava and I go, ah, I should be right. Nova. Yeah, at least that one's got muscle head on there. It's a little bit less RNG we have to play with later. Like any POW you capture that's blank is amazing to get, but any POW that has a passive that you really want is even better. Like Musclehead, just a generic, great PvE, I would even say PvP passive to get for the game. Like, to get for your party. Like, and then breed off that. Yeah. I remember at one point I got convinced that, hey, nah, IVs are better than passives, and I'm just like, nah. They're not that big of a deal. They are good. You'll get like a total of like a 30% buff for each stat. It's a big deal. But it's not that big a deal. For the time investment. Especially if you're able to complete the raid bosses. Like, if you can complete... Like, I'll compare that with... powers I got now. And then when I do another playthrough, I'll have to do this all again. Are you kidding me, Vom? You're gonna do this all again? Yeah, I am gonna do this all again. I'm gonna do another playthrough. Oh my god. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. But next playthroughs can be quicker. I'm not gonna worry about all the blueprints and stuff. If I get blueprints, awesome, I'll roll with it, but I'm not gonna roll with it so much. I'm not gonna worry about it so much. Alrighty then. Let's look for these Yormantides that I ended up stacking away somewhere. So these should have Holy Burst. This one's got Holy Burst. I should have another one in here somewhere, which is more effective. I can't even get through one playthrough, and you play multiple, mate. I'm just crazy. I'm crazy. I'm like the Joker crazy when it comes to this shit. Like, I even question myself. I'm like, what am I thinking? Are you serious? And I'm like, yep, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hate myself for it, but I'm gonna do it. Good thing I got glasses now. Kind of matches it all. I really want this Jigness going. Like, I want to see how quickly I can get this Jigness. Like, actually get a Jigness. Like, some of these eggs aren't Jigness, but ooh, I'm like, ooh, how soon can I get this Jigness going? Because I was pretty hyped when I saw the Yormantides, how quickly I was able to get good Yormantides. Now I'm sitting there going, alright, how quickly can I get a Jigness going? Like, Jigness is going to be a little bit more difficult to get good of, because I'm breeding with a blank power. But if you've already got your 100, you already got your passives and stuff bred onto another power, and you're crossing them over, you get it so quick, man. It's ridiculous. It's insane. Like, that one I've got more hopes for, but yeah. Is it? No, it's these ones here. These two here I've got more hopes for. I should really put this one over here. That way, the better chance I'll get muscle weight on them. Did I get anything? No, I did not. There was a lot of random passives. See, this is the RNG I'm gonna have to deal with. So like, Holy Burst didn't even pass on to these Gignus. I didn't even get Holy Burst on them. That's the RNG I'm facing. Ugh. Yoicks. Big yoicks. We'll get through this. We'll get this through this together. Forever. Right. Well, at least I've still got all them brooding. That's not too bad. Let me sort these out. And then sort out the Gignus. Oop, and that. Yeah. Great. Alright. Next. We will let that all cycle through. I don't need to worry about the fruit. We do need to get Dynasm luck sorted out, however. Because we're trying to collect each ring for each element. So might as well go do that. I'm just gonna double check something just to make sure that. Right. I don't want to do an XP farm. Maybe after this. Maybe do an XP farm after this. Does the raid do it for tonight? The raids are done for tonight. We've done enough raids tonight. The last. Thank you for the subscription, LGBot TV. Thank you so much, mate. How's your day been? How's your Saturday going so far? Are you playing Palworld as well? Welcome. Welcome to the Numbat community. Okay. Don't know why Jet Dragon wouldn't go through, but okay. Don't know why Jet Dragon's having a hard time going through. Okay, Jet Dragon. Be that way then. Cheers, I'll just leave you behind. Rocket launcher, please. And the ring. The ring of power. Hey, I caught up on the rings of power. I was a little bit disappointed. Especially when it clicked. See, like, I played a little bit of Shadow of Mordor, and I actually enjoyed that game. I mean, I did get bored of it after a while, the first Shadow of Mordor. But I did like the characters. I just got bored of the game. I didn't complete it, and that just because I got bored. Not saying it's a bad game. Good game. Good. It had a lot of potential. I wish they brought into other games, but obviously because of the whole like Nemesis system, I don't know why other games can't incorporate what they had there. Maybe it's because they decided to put a pattern on it or whatever, like what Pokemon did. But stupid. Yeah, I don't know. Like, good game, but like the lore behind it was good. So like one of the characters in it who made the rings of power, I was like, it clicked for me who he was, and he was in Shadow of Mordor as the ghost, and I was like, sweet. Hopefully they did. I was like, but why didn't they do him justice? They actually screwed up the character. I was expecting so much more out of him, and it was just like, nah. They did not do him justice whatsoever. And then when I was looking at like the lore, the actual lore behind the books, I was like, what the hell is going on here? What the hell is this shit? Like, yeah, Sauron had a lot to do with it, but he wasn't as heavily involved as what they were making out. I don't know. I just thought it was a little bit. Ugh. Like, what they did was the rings of power. I was like, oh my god. I was disappointed. I was. I don't get See, I give shows a chance. I give it a legitimate chance after what I hear, and I wasn't keen on watching it. But then I got bored and I just watched it. I binged it, and I was like, look, some scenes of it was good. some bits I did enjoy, but other bits I was just like, no, this is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. Like, it was cool seeing some things that can relate to the movies. That was cool. So like the dwarves, seeing them and everything, that was always cool to see. But did I exactly enjoy everything they were doing? No. It was cool. That's about it. Gandalf is just a major disappointment. Major disappointment. But at the same time, my disappointment with Gandalf is the same thing why I don't like the Hobbits. Like, just the Hobbit race themselves. I didn't mind the movie The Hobbit because he was a cool Hobbit. But in The Lord of the Rings, I did not like those Hobbits. They actually pissed me off. Like, they did not fail to piss me off. They succeeded every single turn to piss me off in The Lord of the Rings movies. Which people would be like, heresy, how dare you say that? Oh, fuck it. Wait, I don't know. Huh? Oh man, okay. Spoon, I am so sorry. For some reason, the way I read that was that hedgehog. I was like, I had to look over. I was like, what the fuck? Spoon, I apologize. Thank you so much, mate, for giving out the community sub, a subscribing gift to Palworld TV. Thank you so much, mate. I do apologize for not catching on that. That means so much to me that you just did that. And yeah, that's like when I saw the lol, I was like, hold on, wait. That wasn't to do with Lord of the Rings. I do apologize. Thank you so much for the subscription, mate. That means so much to me. I am so glad that you enjoyed the content I put out. I try my best. And again, I do apologize. How are you? How is your day? And I even had a second base on Sakurajima. I changed a couple of settings to reduce the grind a little. Yeah, I mean, I definitely tried my best to reduce them. Well, I try to help my fellow streamers. Hey, mate, like, you know what? Shout out Spoon. Okay, because I'm still trying to learn all this with the whole shout out and stuff like that. So I'm still trying to play with it all, but oh god, what's this? Oh, Spoon, that another 3 community subs. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much. Oh my god. And we hit our sub goal as well. Thank you, mate. Legend. Where you hit your first sub goal. Thanks, man. That means a lot. Yes, we hit our first sub goal, man. Thank you so much. Right now, like, my energy levels are starting to drop a bit, but I'm like, holy crap, man. And we will, yeah. Oh man, thank you. I don't know what to say. I'm lost for words. Okay, so Spoon, I will get, because I'm not entirely sure about the shout outs, how it works, but what I will do is I'll paste the link to your Twitch in chat. Everyone, go give Spoon a follow. Go give him a follow, and you can get subscribe if you want, whatever. But man, thank you so much, man. Kind of messed up and lost everything. Oh, hold on. Okay, let me. So let me just go back. Yeah. So reducing the grind is definitely important. I've had to do that recently as well, because at the end of the day, we all have a life to live, you know. Oh, what's that good? Push it up. You were too generous. You're far too generous. Just to put, just to push my goal. Okay. One of these days I'll have to see about getting you into my Palworld, mate. Like, yeah. Cause you're You're in Australia, aren't you? I kind of messed up and lost everything. How did you lose everything? Well, did you accidentally delete your account or something? Or did you like demolish a foundation underneath your mailbox? Oh, US? Okay. That we can give it a crack. I only asked because Australia, because I know I'm going to struggle getting into an American server at the moment. The latency is really tough to get into. For me to get over there. I'm willing to do it. I used to do it all the time in other games. Definitely keen. Yeah, obviously I've got to get over there in the first place. No, I died and don't have the fire shirt I had. Oh, you're at that. Yeah, you're at that level of the game. There are powers that can help with that. If I'm not sure if that helps anyway. There are powers that can help with that. You can get yourself a foxicle. You can run out there with a foxicle. Otherwise, look, like just you can also buy them from merchants. I think there's merchants. I mean, it might not be helpful because you got to get out to the fisherman's point. There might be merchants here, or even merchants here that might sell them. Otherwise, just run some caves. Run some caves, and you'll get some undershirts. Otherwise, you can also craft up some heat-resistant armor. That works as well. Wow, I got another thermal. Damn, I got too many thermals. I'd love to give you a multi-climate thermal shirt too. I'd love to just jump on your server, just dump all this stuff on you, because I got too many. I have far too many. Yeah, I got the highest heat armor. Oh, okay, yeah, the heat resistant too. Yeah, I was just thinking the level 1, because the level 1 can generally get you up to places pretty far away. I'm just trying to sort out my inventory. My inventory is a mess at the moment. Got that. Get rid of these, and then I should be all good to go. Yeah, you're short on the heat shirts. Yeah, I mean, I know, I always think to myself, oh, I never have that problem. That's because I've used to run so many caves back in the day that I'm just like swimming in like heat shirts. You know, I've got all these shirts here that I've sold a whole bunch of them because I'm always getting more. And then I've got like all these multi-climate shirts that I'm going to be selling. Like when this starts to build up, and this is meant to be my backup gear. If things go wrong. And then this is not supposed to be full. This is full of junk. Like too much junk in here. I need to actually go through my inventory and start sorting everything out because I've just got too much crap all over the place at this point. And it doesn't help with the raids because now I'm starting to collect these power fruit and stuff. Oh my god, I got heaps of life fruit. That I'm starting to run out of space in my inventory. Okay, so how about if we go do some bosses? Should I? Yeah, I mean, I could always level up these Astagon further. Oh no, oil rig run. That's what we'll do. We'll do an oil rig run. I don't really need to grind XP anymore. I'm pretty happy the way these Astagon are. Some of them have actually leveled up. So I'm just going to leave them alone. Same thing with the Anubis. There's no point leveling the Anubis up. Apart from this one here. It's at level 52. I do want to get this guy maxed. So he can help us grind XP faster when we get our Jignesses all sorted out. Once our Jignesses is sorted, and then we should be able to muck around with our eggs a little bit more. Oh, yay! XP farming. Oh, yay! I love XP farming. Not really. XP farming is probably one of the worst things in the game. Anything that's like a repetitive grind, I'm just like, ugh. I mean, I could say the same thing about this, really. Now, the question is, did Vomakith bring a rocket launcher? Oh no, I did, because I had a rocket launcher earlier. Okay, well, I'm going to set up to stream and try and dig myself out of the hole I'm in. I'll check the merchants and whatnot. Yeah, man. Although it's just run some caves. You can do like the early caves, and then you can like the caves around the starting area. You can just do those. I missed every single shot there, and I've got the wrong ring on. Yeah, you can do like the early caves, and you'll end up getting like a heat resistant shirts. How long for them to respawn? What's that? Oh, the caves. So you can actually go on a map and you find all the caves, but the caves respawn like every half an hour to 45 minutes, something like that. I've been doing a lot of caves lately, that's why. Usually what I do is I'll do like a circuit of all the caves. Like I do the caves at Sakurajima and I do all of them. Then I come to an ore rig and like they'll have a timer. The caves generally have a timer on there that tell you how many minutes are left until the caves, like once you've completed the cave, it'll tell you how many minutes are left. Oh, got it. Yeah. But no, like, because I'll be streaming for a little bit longer, then I'll be heading off. So I might try and raid you later. But yeah, no, have a great stream, mate. Hope you have a good one. I hope you get yourself out of that hole. No, man, I'm always here to help. I'm always keen to help people in Palworld, out of Palworld. It doesn't matter what you're playing, I'm always here. And even if you want to chat, I'm always here to chat. Giving you hope? You'll be fine. What's the worst that's gonna happen? You're just gonna get new thermal shit. I mean, you'll have like powers and stuff out there, but yeah, no, like you do any of the caves around here, you can pretty much get a thermal shit from there. Otherwise, if you can take on the ones out here, do them out here. If you're in the lava area, then yeah, you can definitely do these ones. I find these caves to be a bit easier, but they're all level 45. They're like the next hardest caves to Sakurajima. But they're easier than the lava caves, which are lower level, but they got lava all through it and you burn. So yeah, all those, yeah, caves here, caves there, caves here, you know, anything down here in the green area. You're level 34? Okay, stick to the green area. And then keep leveling your character. It's down top of that the first power bonus. I've been killing stuff like 10 levels above me, but it's hard. Don't see, like, all I do is when I'm leveling, I generally stick to what's around my level, and then I just make sure I catch whatever I can. So all the powers of the starting areas get caught. They're one of the first things I do, and I keep moving my way up. And sometimes I'll just go down the power deck, and then on my base, I'll be breeding powers just to get the first catch bonus complete. Like I would just be breeding. I'll literally put 10 eggs into a oh yeah, breeding farm. Yeah, you start doing that. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, 12 eggs into a breeding farm, and then get it going. Like do it with the harder powers, like you do it with your Anubis, you do it with your Astagon. That way you get some crafting powers, some mining powers. So you get all those exotic powers out the way. Well, that way you get a selection, and then you can generally level up pretty quick. All the easy powers to catch that have high density, like Yobfins and stuff, like you get through pretty quick. Yeah, I mean that's what I tell everyone to do anyway. Like it's just easy. Keep it easy. Yes. Keep it simple. Yeah, no, all good, mate. As again, like I hope you have a great stream anyway. So, and yeah, no, thank you so much for all the subscriptions. That means a lot to me. It really does. Okay, so we head on down here. Go get the chest. Anti-rabbit. Because obviously these chests gives us XP pages as well, these Excel training manuals. That's like for me on hard difficulty, that's... Oh, hello. Ah! Now, I'm not going to mess with the crushers, because these guys, they take me out pretty quick. So I just sit there with a rocket launcher, smashing them a bit. But he's stuck in the mesh, so not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. As long as he stays in the mesh. Launch him off. I was hoping to grapple hook to get all the way out here. I just kind of failed. Right when you actually get out here. I'm not sold on those Lotus though. Like, I don't think the Lotus are all aggro. Like, just all the materials they cost. Like, I was looking at all the Lotus I have, and I'm sitting there going, like, I've got all these Lotus at my base. And, like, I'm only going to craft up the ones that I can craft. Like, I've got all these materials that I'm just not going to use it, you know? So what? I'm going to go farm up Ichthyodeer for his meat. Just for, like, elixirs. I'm like, nah, there's no point doing that. Just leave it alone. Oh, hello. Wow, okay. I must have like shot through the sphere. Woo, that was close. I've got to get in here fast because damn, I almost died to that. Man, that was yikes. Woo. Oh, hello. He almost screwed up my shield as well. I'm still waiting for that shield to recharge. It's taking a bit of time. Another gunner coming down. Here it comes. Here comes the shield. And no. Hey Bomb, when did you learn how to aim? I got my license from a cereal packet. That's what everyone says in Australia, right? When you learn how to drive? Weet-Bix taught me how to drive. I have 3 a day, and I got my driver's license out of it. You collect enough boxes, you end up getting a driver's license out of it. That's how you know. That's how you know. Like you watch how someone merges on the freeway from the highway, and you can tell how much Weet-Bix they have every day. Like, oh yes, he is clearly a 5 bricks a day sort of guy. And when they've got 3 bricks a day, man, like, oh, jeez. Oh yeah, okay, no, actually, this is really sad for me to say. I shouldn't have started so excited. I was driving to go make a pickup for my mum, and as I was going through, I ended up seeing on the other, like, there was this huge traffic jam, and I'm sitting there going, man, this is really bad. This traffic jam is really bad. Like, I could see it. Other side of the road, nothing. No cars on the road. And I'm like, why is there no cars on the road? Like, shouldn't the traffic jam be on both sides? Like, peak hour traffic? Nope. It was bad. On the other side of the road. The other side. Not my side of the road. It was a major truck rollover. Like, a major one. We have a train line that goes right through. And yeah, turns out the truck driver ended up passing away because of this rollover. It was so bad. Like, he's gone through the barricading. His road's gone through the barricading of the train line. He hasn't hit the tracks, but you can just see like the whole truck's just twisted and everything. No idea how this has happened, whether someone's pulled out in front of him or something. Not a clue. But yeah, I'm like, mate, I saw that and I was like, oh my god. The other side of the road, they had to get off the freeway. They had to get cars to like do a U-turn on the freeway. And like, yeah, the police there and everything trying to manage this. And I just saw another, like, what we call a road train. And that's got like 3 trailers on it. And he's just sat there because he can't get through. He can't just turn around on a freeway. Like, the freeway is not large enough. It's not wide enough. It's only 2 lanes. If it was maybe... Nah, he wouldn't be able to do it. He wouldn't be able to do it. It's too much. Like, you wouldn't have, like... You haven't got enough lanes on a road for a trailer with 3... Like, a truck with 3 large trailers. Industrial trailers. You had to turn around. And I'm like, mate, that's gonna suck. Because this guy's going to be coming home late as well. But the other guy, he's not coming home at all. I'm like, man. And so I'm sitting there like looking for a job, being really picky. And I'm like, you know what? I think I'm doing the right thing here. Because I was a bit bummed that I didn't get a job. And when I sat there going, hey, like, this didn't work out. But then I saw like the state this company was in and the culture that was around it. I was like, man, I don't want to be a part of this. This is going to end up in a dangerous and toxic environment. If something happened, like this is the sort of environment things could happen on. And that's the last thing you want. At the end of the day, you want to work somewhere that's going to be good for you. That they're like, the people that you work with are going to support you in a positive manner and not with an excessive amount of pressure. Like, yeah, work is work at the end of the day. It is, there is a certain level of pressure involved. But not to a point where it's like, things start to get dangerous. Which, yeah, at the end of the day, like, truck driving is dangerous. And, yeah. As I say, sad thing to talk about, but something I saw. And it was... I might... Like, and as a teenager, like, I didn't think much of it, but I was always like, I'm never... Like, I used to ride motorcycles, and I always used to tell myself, no, I'm never going to play chicken with a truck. Never play chicken. I may have said that in a light-hearted manner, saying never play chicken with a truck, but it's true. Like, you gotta give them space on the road, and some people just don't do it. Like, they just cut in front of a truck, and next minute the truck's slamming on the brakes, hoping they don't take out the family that's just cut in front of them. Hoping, because it's like, holy crap. Like, they drive to the conditions they're experienced with. You know, they're professionals. They know what they're doing. Man. Okay, so I've done the whole oil rig. Turns out it's on the other side. It's on the other side of the oil rig. That's where the blueprint is. That's where the last that one place I don't like to go to. It's there. Oh well, Anubis is getting some XP, so much needed XP. That was that jet dragon, in fact. The jet dragon that I don't use for this sort of gameplay, because it's a boss jet dragon. It's actually getting some experience as well, and we can actually come up here for once. I do like coming up here because sometimes it makes for some pretty cool landings. I jump up, over, and then down. It's just gotta, I just gotta roll away. Like, as soon as I hit the ground, I'm like, all right, I gotta roll. Yeah, so it'll be in here. I thought there would be like a light or something in here that I'd be able to see it. I guess not, but... yeah, there it is. See, unfortunately, you can't see the light going. Maybe if I flew around to the back, I'd be able to see it, but... well, the elite's gonna get to me. No? And we didn't get anything there. Oh well. That's a shame. Maybe next time. Maybe we'll get something next time. You off to bed, Rick? Okay, have a good night, man. Thank you for coming along. I'm not too far away myself, to be honest. I am excited for this feed. I'm very excited for this feed. Alright, let's see if I can grapple hook away nicely. There we go. Nice little grapple. Hello! Hopefully by next week. So tomorrow, I won't be streaming tomorrow night. I wasn't going to stream last night, but I did. So tomorrow night there won't be a stream. I'll put it in Discord, make sure everyone's aware. So hopefully by next week we can have these, at least get the Jormuntide finished, and then move on to Gignus. Like, have a solid crack at Gignus. We're gonna quickly have a look at Gignus, see where we're at with Gignus, because I'm pretty sure. I doubt I'll have anything with Gignus. Like, it's gonna take me longer than I thought, because obviously we don't have passives on both sides like we did in the last one. I was like, oh, maybe I'll get it. No, not gonna get it, Vom. You're gonna have to rely a bit on RNG. This one's gonna take a little bit more time. This is what I expect from breeding from the very beginning. Like, from the very beginning of the game, if you were to breed from scratch, this is what you'd have to expect. You get your first POW going, and once you got your first POW perfected, then you start breeding like I am now. Yeah, gotta dump all this stuff. Not all of it, but most of it. Alright. So we got carplet eggs. We haven't got a huge amount. Cool. So, let's see what sort of jigness we get. After all that... Man, I love being able to click through this so fast with the insta hatching. It is so nice. It saves me so much time. Because you're just sitting there hatching thousands of eggs in the end game. So you gotta do that regularly. But I shouldn't have actually gone through to hatch these eggs. It was a bit too early. Okay, so we've got... There's only one okay, no, it's got Mercy Hit on there. No, it's got Nocturnal on there. Holy Burst with Impatient. There we go. There's our first Jigness. It doesn't have any of the IVs we want either. Yeah, that's the only one. The rest of it has passives we don't want. And it's only because these Blaze Howls aren't at level 1. Now, what I could do is I could breed Blaze Howls together. So I did catch a whole bunch of Blaze Howls earlier. So I've got a female here. I've only got females. Ooh. Ooh. I could breed Blaze Howls together so they only have one move. That might be a better option. That way I'm not wasting time with the Jigness. Because like obviously Yomatide's good. Having no passives is fine. But maybe I could just grab this Blaze Howl. Take this Yomatide away. And then just grab another Blaze, and then you grab a female Blaze Howl. Only reason why I'm using this Blaze Howl is because it's got Muscle Head. Because it's got Muscle Head, it's you're more likely to get more Muscle Heads. There's no point not having Muscle Head. And you're gonna get a passive out of it. You're not gonna get no passives. So you might as well get a passive they actually want. So that's... I'm gonna try doing that instead. And this is all our Yomatides, which are much closer to being finished off. They're very close to finishing. Is all my powers allocated? Yes. I was just looking at that one. I was like, oh yeah, there's the Anubis. Anywho, guys, thank you everyone so much for coming along. We're gonna go raid out. We're gonna go hunt for Spoon. Thank you so much for coming along. I'll be back next week, Friday next week. If not, then I might be back tomorrow. Where is he? Where did he go? There he is. Yeah, we're gonna raid out Spoon now. Thank you everyone so much for coming along. I look forward to seeing you all again next time. Those of you on YouTube, I'm going to end yous right here before I jump over to Spoon. Otherwise that could really screw me over.